We pick up where we left off, switching perspectives after the likes of Van and Jens. You guys both hear a bit of a yelp downstairs and evidently the sound of a mechanism triggering. Though our perspective is not on you folk. Rather, we go back to the original red alarming lights as '07. Brynjar. Upon entering the kitchen, the red alarm lights blare over the whole room just as the others. Once the chefs notice more people shuffling in and around, each of them immediately, almost like rehearsed action, begin moving to the sides, out of the way. Whether stepping next to the dishwasher away from you, distancing themselves from the pots and pans, moving their food off of the hot stoves in order to just start cooking later. Each of them avoid their glares from you, almost as to not interact at all. As for the kitchen itself, it's unbothered. Everything is squeaky clean steel surfaces with racks of labeled silverware and tools. Pots and pans, knives and cutlery, foods in the pantry. In fact, it was quite crowded with all the chefs and yourselves in here. Though in the far back corner away from you, there were two doors, one being a heavy metal freezer door and one seeming to lead deeper into the airship. Being this paper door with a spatula atop of the plate symbol to signify that it was the kitchen.
Alright. When I look around, is there like a that is currently cooking corn?
No.
Darn. I'm just gonna steal a frying pan, my guy, and I'm gonna go towards the door to the kitchen.
Which one?
I'm gonna wax. You said there was a freezer door, right? In the other door?
Yeah, there's a freezer door and then like one of those paper walk-through doors.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a pen and like pocket a knife in my waistband. I'm a butcher, what are you doing?
As I observed the surroundings, nothing would immediately come to mind as he looks over to '07, seeing what he's gonna do. Not sure if, he's one of them or not.
'07, after picking up the knife and shoving it into his waistband, he walks over to the paper door and opens it. Is there anything in there?
As you open up into this area, what you end up seeing is this sit-down lodging area, unlike the cafeteria. Rather, it's much more gourmet in nature. You see this fine cloth table with 7 chairs on each side, 2 on either end, sitting maybe 16 people, a dozen, however many, you can't really count. The lights overhead were these bright candlelit chandeliers that had these gyroscopes underneath them and this sort of weird-looking contraption as to keep it afloat in the air. You would see someone particularly in this room. In fact, you would see someone you recognized from the other room, one of your fellow contestants. It was this owl-like figure with a big club over his back, wearing this full winter coat and garb, alongside some leather armors and this sort of white mask. This was contestant number 6, Pierrot Blanc. Reposted in visuals. Currently he was lounging on one of the chairs, leaning back in it and sort of rocking back and forth as you entered.
I'm gonna go back in the kitchen, close the door very loudly, walk over to the pantry, grab a can of corn, come back to the door. I'm gonna start just walking over this man with that can of corn in my hand. Yo, you want some corn?
You You attempt to close the paper door very loudly, and it whisks in the wind like you just threw a paper bag. As Bernhard, you see your buddy walk back into the pantry, wait about 15 seconds, and come out with a can of corn. Is there any response going on?
Bernhard would not have a response externally, but internally he would just mutter, "What the fuck?" as he didn't know what to do with this information. A can of corn is a can of corn, and I don't know what 07 is gonna do. It's a can of corn.
Are you following me into the room? Because I'm going to offer this man a can of corn.
I'm basically behind you.
What does the owl man do?
They wouldn't give you a response, but rather you see their shoulders slightly perk up, not in a tense necessarily, but their head would move over, acknowledging your presence, not speaking.
Alright. He looks over his shoulder to Butcher. I forget your name. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been 4 weeks. I forget
Just
your
call me
characters.
Butcher.
Is it not B or something? No. What is it? I forget. He looks over to you. What do you want to do about him? He tilts his head towards the man sitting down.
He wouldn't respond for a little bit, just setting this act of conservatism in himself, where he's just trying to know the nuance of the situation so he doesn't get tunnel visioned. As I look around, is there anything peculiar that would spot my eye in this area of mine?
Gary, roll me a cognition check.
Alright, first roll of the session, of the final session. Alright, where's Bernard? Cogni.
That one.
That one would
Nice.
That'd be really funny. That would be funny as fuck, man. Just saying.
Alright. Roll 1d100 plus 5. Damn.
What'd you get?
22.
I got a 22.
You passed by 2. It was a very
What?
It was a very small check.
Okay.
One thing you would catch when you just peer around the room for more than a couple of seconds is the tablecloth is a little bit unkempt. It is sort of ruffled, out of place, not exactly one that you would see at a gourmet table.
Is there any outlines or anything alike, or is it just straight up unruffled with nothing underneath?
Due to the lighting, you couldn't see if there's like a shadow or an outline, if that's what you mean.
And how far away is that cloth?
About 5 feet in front of you. It's a pretty big table. It encompasses pretty much the whole room.
Let's see. It's like one of the long tables at
Yes.
Alright. Is there any doors leading out of this room?
There is, a bit behind the owl-like figure, there's this sort of, well, paper tatami door, just like most others, as, it seems to lead out into the general hallway area, where you would make and manage yourself going throughout the entire ship.
Alright. Are you gonna do anything, Ryan, before I do something? You got anything?
How much is the cloth covering the entire room, like floor-wise?
about 80% of it. It's pretty much only the walls and then a 5-foot gap between the walls and the table.
And how heavy do I suppose it is, like perceptual wise?
The table?
The cloth.
Cloth weight? Less than a pound? Question mark?
I think. Oh.
Okay, I like to do an array of actions where I basically roll up the cloth or bunch up the cloth and then put it where I entered.
As we'd reach onto the table for the cloth, you'd see a figure underneath as they emerge. 1 second, let me get
shit.
set up.
Hey, Raccoon, can I do a really funny thing?
What would you like to do?
Since I have a frying pan and a can of corn, I like the baseball hit that corn with the frying pan and hit that motherfucker in the head.
Y'all could let me, like, describe first?
Describe first, please.
I request. You would see contestant number 12, Ymir, this sort of smaller guy, tan skin, blackish hair, glasses on his eyes, wearing the sort of formal wear, the kind of wear you would actually see at an event where this table would take place. As Potato, once you roll up the cloth, you see he has this small paring knife pointed at you, sort of scooching backward a little.
And I roll.
I wouldn't have any type of reaction time to stop him, so I'm allowing him.
Can I ask why you're doing this, Oz?
Because honestly, I was gonna do it to the owl man, but now he's doing it, so I'm just gonna do it to him. Also, I thought it'd be funny and very 07 of him.
Why is 07 doing this?
Steven told him.
No.
Alright. I'm doing it.
Why?
Why not?
Why are you just hitting a random guy, bro?
I'm hitting the motherfucker that's pointing a knife at my friend that came out of a goddamn cloth with a can of corn.
He's crazy, that's why.
You damn right.
Okay.
Should have consequences.
Oh.
Go ahead and... you're hitting just a can of corn at this guy with... Okay, so it's gonna be fucking... Roll me a tactile check to aim.
Which one is that?
Tactile.
Tactile.
Well, I guess this expedites the session pretty fast. Alright.
Let's go, baby.
Get...
I need popcorn.
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit now.
I need popcorn. It's gonna change so fucking quickly, dude.
Yeah, that corn, baby.
It's gonna change so quickly, and it's
Let's go.
So funny. No shit, do you get a high roll?
No.
Okay, let's see.
I pray for you.
I had a plan, and then it got ruined by another plan.
Give me several more seconds.
Alright. Then I have time to look out for Valdy Fiends.
Well, this is a hell of a way to start the session. Okay.
How much worse was our option compared to every other option? Just for comparison.
Well, that was
Pretty
probably the worst.
Dude, funniest shit ever. Oh, yep.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh.
Ozzy,
Let's go, baby.
as you roll
Alright.
this 48, what you end up seeing in the flash of a moment, when your pan comes up, the can of the corn gets launched into the air. In this flicker of a moment, the desk is kicked up by the owl who's leaning back in his chair as it is pushed against you and Brinhar both. The likes of Ymir quickly scrambling up and going behind the owl as he stands up from his chair and draws the large club off of his back. As you hear him speak, he didn't even speak to the original examiner when he had called him up. You hear a couple simple words. Needless aggression.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I cannot hear you.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
Needless aggression. Go ahead and continue as you guys both have about a 140-pound table lodged on top of you and pushed you back to the wall. That was quite loud, I must say. Go ahead. You guys dug your own hole.
I'm gonna push it off, I guess.
So for reference, we're basically lodged between the wall and the table.
Mm-hmm. It got kicked up and landed onto both of your chests, pushing you back. You are able to just lift it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I would like to straight up do musculature to push it off of me.
You do not need to, as, yeah, you are able to just lift it off of your chest with your arms and push it to the ground, now acting as a sort of barrier between you two. The room is about maybe 20 feet in total from wall to wall, so you guys are pretty close right about now. I'll make a turn order
Alright.
so it's easier for you guys.
Alright.
Even I forget I don't have a tempo being done. Alright. Ryan, you're up first.
Fuck. So let me get this straight. In the middle-ish, it's the table. On the other side, where Birdman is, Ymir is behind him, cowardish.
Pretty much.
And we're on the other side. Is there exit behind us?
Yep, the door you came in being that paper sort of straw one. The one leading back into the kitchen.
And you mentioned that in the main kitchen there are pans, right?
Very many.
We're having the same idea.
Can I just step into the kitchen for a second?
Okay.
And immediately just having like waving my arms and exiting the 22 feet space. What is there any pans that are like on fire? Or not on fire, but you know what I mean, like being cooked?
There is only about one pan actively on a stove, as it is this younger looking chef currently making a steak with some butter based inside of it.
Okay. Due to the respect of not wanting to ruin a good ass steak, he would just grab one of the smaller pans, easier to maneuver, and just throw if that's possible.
So, you're going back into the kitchen, taking off one of the pans, coming back and throwing it.
No, just having it in my hand, ready for anything.
All right. As your friend leaves you, going back into the kitchen.
Why is this not? Oh, there you go. All right. Well, I've seen him go into the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said there's a door behind them.
Yes, behind them.
Is that the only way out except for the kitchen?
Yes.
You said there were chandeliers above us, right?
Yes.
How big are those?
Bigger than your chest?
Are they positioned above them? Or are they like...
In the middle of the room.
Interesting, alright. Well... I'm gonna be honest with you, I really just want to kick the table back at them.
Is that what you want to do?
It's gonna be a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna ask Steven. You know what? No, I'm not gonna ask Steven. I'm gonna...
Steven's not with you right now.
Oh, he isn't? Really?
I told you.
Darn.
Darn. Steven's not with you.
Darn. You know what? I'm gonna kick the table to the side, getting it out of the way. That's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, you are able to. It's largely heavy. You realize that as you move it, it is just a pure wood massive table. You start to position it up and to the side as you realize you would not have been able to kick that. That might have broke your foot. As, yeah, you are able to position and move it to the side. What you see the opponents doing is, you see as the owl starts to move to the left, Ymir following behind him, as this is when Ryan comes back into the room, is when we see the owl shove Ymir out of the wooden door into the open hallways.
So he's shoving them back into the hallway?
Yeah, away from you guys. As the owl intends to follow.
Isn't they're just leaving?
Yes, they are trying to leave.
Alright. That's fine. He kind of just shrugs his shoulders and just goes, alright. Alright. I'm just gonna go this way. As he just points towards the door they left and starts walking off.
I'm so very much holding onto my pen, like death gripping it at this point.
07 stops in the middle of the room, just looks back at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
So
Come
just
on,
to recap,
get going.
Walks into room, finds someone hiding scared, throws can of corn at them, gets retaliated.
Dude,
They leave, refuses to follow, shrug, refuses to elaborate.
Dude, this is like
What a chat.
dude, this is like a psychotic patient up to 12, dude.
Peak murder hobo energy right now.
Dude, motherfucker's playing it.
What do you want me to do, bro?
No,
With corn, fucks off, refuses to elaborate.
dude, my mental image at that, like, dude, they must be thinking that this guy is, like, insane, dude. Like, this guy is a threat, dude.
I was sitting there like, did I just get slapped?
Do not give this man any
I
corn.
was
He is a
prepared
threat.
for everything except that.
You're fucking going to the kitchen,
Okay.
bro.
I have
Immediate-
4
immediate
pages in my
pause.
session notes for this encounter.
Immediate pause.
I
So I don't know how I
We are
don't know how
living to the
Fiend managed to pick the one option that he didn't
Dude,
prepare for.
we're living in the D&D stereotype right now, dude.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay.
Yes, we are.
This is great.
Alright, continue session.
This is actually terrifying because now
Is
he's
this
gonna
what we call
remember
rage
to
bait,
prepare
dude?
for corn next
Like, what
time.
is this?
This is like
Like, what is
professional
this?
race bait. Like,
By the way, is the corn like still here in the room?
yeah, it got dented because the big wooden table pushed it back. So yeah, the corn is still in the room. Okay.
I'm not gonna go for it.
All right.
Dude, I
let's
think
log
there's
back
more
in. Let's
shit
log
we
back
need to
in.
worry about than
Let's
fucking
log
corn.
back in.
Okay.
Let's log back in.
Yeah.
Alright.
I didn't ask you, Potato. Are you just letting them leave?
I'm just letting them leave as long as they don't full on retaliate and try to attack us.
Okay. Are you gonna yell at your partner for doing whatever the fuck that was?
More or less.
I'll give you guys a few minutes.
And so after that tense encounter, death gripping and potentially maybe denting the handle, he looks over to 07 and just be like,
07's like
It's
in
always
the
you.
middle. It's 07's in the middle of the room. He stops. He turns his head to look at you and be like, and he just tilts his head towards the door. Let's play. Go. Come on. We don't have much time. Come on.
okay, but I have a question for you.
He stops again. Looks back at you. What?
Where did you even get that can of corn?
The fuck you mean? You didn't see the pantry back there?
No.
There is a pantry.
Don't worry about it right now. We need to get going. Oh, I think food
Okay,
is not
yeah.
a least of our worries right now.
At this point, yeah. Let's get go.
All right. Where are you going?
Outside.
I'm
where
following
they-
07.
outside where they left.
All right. We're going to once more swap perspectives, as this is going to take quite a while. We swap back over to a familiar scene. Just recently, Jens and Van, you two had come back down from your metal staircase, as it has been quite the, well, for lack of better wording, terrifying experience. Both of you are left with a bit of chills, a bit of goosebumps, and in the midst of you coming back down, you hear this followed by a grunt, screams, and even a thud and a hit. As Jens immediately Van pipes up to you, you see him wield the hammer close to the floor. Come on in! Seems fucking something happened with that goddamn fucking brute.
Jens would nod. Ready to go.
Quickly, the two of you would go downstairs into this, what seems to be paper tatami wall that leads into an artistry room. You can see different papers and inks and oils spread across the ground, as farthest off in the distance, you see the strong man you had been talking to earlier that you'd been traveling with for the most part, putting Luke in a headlock at the moment. As you see an
Oh
open
shit, I'm not ready to
door-
voice.
You're not ready to voice? Take yourself a minute, I'm going to continue describing. As you see an open door just ahead of it, with a, what seems to be broken string across it, and a knife in the hand of Luke.
Bro would jog forward a little bit, dropping his pipe to his side. Moving forward, he's like, "What is going on here?"
Actually, how we left it?
I'm pretty sure he was in a headlock, wasn't he?
No, so no, we
I just fucking
conversed.
smacked his ass, and then
Yeah, he smacked
told him to chill
me,
the
and
fuck
what
out.
occurred is we opened the door,
Smacked his ass. I'm sure I'm not
and then
walking
we
into a
ended it
gang
off there.
encounter. You gentlemen
Yeah, we were about to
surprising.
walk through the door, with Callan leading.
Right. Okay. I thought, why did I think he was in a headlock? Because I think you joked about it after session. That's why.
No, well, like, you stopped, well, like, I remember he forcefully pushed me up, right, again.
Oh yeah,
like,
no, I
against
did
something.
like.
Yeah, he
stop him.
and then, yeah, he literally stopped me. Because this is when I believe when we did the roll, when he was pretty much just, he didn't really know, and he got held up. He's literally slapped me. Luke kind of calmed down a little bit, kind of reminding him of back then. And then he was like, "Are you all right now? I need you to watch my back." And then we walked up, approached the door, then we opened it, and that was the end of the session.
I
Yep.
see. Yes. Okay. I'm going to retcon the last 3 seconds of that session as they would have heard. Okay, so Jens and Van would have heard the smack and the yell from fucking Luke when he got stabbed. Alright.
I yelled in a fucking
My
language.
bad. Retcon
That's cool.
those last 3 seconds. You have
It's been a minute,
to
dude.
open the door as Van and Jens come into the room. My
What
bad.
is the meaning of this?
Oi, what's they yelling about?
Callan was finishing up wrapping a tourniquet around Luke's arm, and sparing them a glance for a moment, if only a moment.
Luke would be kind of looking down at this point, not wanting to kind of speak of what had occurred.
What happened? Were you attacked? He says as he jogs over to Bro, nearly sliding into a crouch as he comes to Bro's side.
There was a trap. Be careful. Don't go into that room. He pointed a spare arm toward the open, dark doorway.
John Stripper would look into the room. What can he see through the doorway?
As you look, it's almost pitch black. In fact, the entire area is incredibly dark. It's hard for your eyes to adapt to, but pretty clearly on the floor you can see some strewn across papers, but instead of ink blotching and cutting out the letters, it was this sort of thick red.
Does that get bled you pretty good? Is that going to be enough? He says if he looks to the tourniquet.
It's fine.
It'll hold for now. It nicked an artery, though, so there's a lot of
I
blood.
was reckless.
Well, let's try not to do that again. Perhaps no more splitting up if this is what happens when we do, he says as he gives a exasperated smile back to Van.
Van by
I
now
was
had
about to
been-
call him Jesus Christ with blue hair. I want to put that down on the record.
Van by now had been over your shoulder, sort of looking above, as he has the great hammer across his own shoulder, sort of looking into the dark room with squinted eyes. I think Sam was in there. Yeah, it's just being Captain Obvious.
What makes you say that? He says as he gives another look into the Diddy room.
With his free hand, he points down at the papers as the blood is fresh, sure, but it's too far into the room to have been Luke's.
Can I see this?
Yes.
His heart rate. He was calm, but again, he was afraid of what he would see walking into that room. We should go. We should get going. We need to find out what that blood is.
We're not going in front of anybody.
I can
If
stay
someone is
back,
in
but we
there,
need to go.
likely they've already set up another trap and can probably hear us coming. I would not recommend that.
Doesn't look to be any other entrance into the area. I assume no one else is too keen to be going first in the line? He glanced
Or
around to
we
the
could just leave and let live. That is an option.
Whoever did this is clearly one of the infiltrators. If we get him down, maybe even there's two of them.
I'm
That
not
means we win
leaving.
either way.
Look
I'm
what's
not too keen on winning this game by hiding.
There would be a sudden screech of the intercom on the ship as something loud rings out. It's the sound of your guys' examiner as they speak outward towards the entirety of the ship. The other perspective would also hear this as they exit the room.
Well, I'm quite impressed. In just the first hour, you've already taken down one of the arsonists. Lovely! However, I wouldn't be announcing this normally if our comms wasn't about to be disabled, as well as most of our power. I just wanted to get the message out before that happened. Thanks for all participating.
As the comms would go jet quiet.
Did anybody find where the power is?
That's the point of what we're trying to do down here, lad.
We
But that's a
need
no.
to get moving.
I suppose so. He says as he comes to stand up and throw the pipe over his fucking shoulder. Looks to the doorway and then looks to the bromies.
The bros.
I can move quickly.
And I can take a hit better than you. If you wouldn't mind, would you stay near Luke? Prop him up in case he gets lightheaded.
Fine.
Let's see, I know this is a stationary room, but is there a broom or anything? Thick piece of wood?
Thick piece of wood. Yeah, I'll give you a broom.
Okay. I'm assuming it's standard. Sort
Yeah,
of,
one of those
rough.
ruffle feathers where it's just the box in the front with a bunch of bristles.
Gotcha. Needs best metal on it. Sighing, he'd hold it in his hands for a moment. I still have those pens from last session that I stole, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. As Callan steps toward the room, he's going to put his prosthetic leg in first, leaning down on it. Cautiously.
Nothing would happen.
Very good. The rest of his body would quickly move in form, glancing around to see if there's any sort of light or if that's been sabotaged as well.
As your eyes adjust more clearly to the darkness, you can make out little shadows. You can see a table in the far-off distance. You can see this sort of rug that encompasses the floor and drags across. You know, it kind of looks like a stuffing rug, to be honest. Like one of those bear rugs. As for a light, there didn't seem to be anything like that. Maybe a lamp on that countertop next to you?
Is anyone here a smoker?
I mean, sometimes.
Do you have a lighter?
You'd see him do a full pat down of himself before he tosses it forward, hitting into your shoulder. Aye, I stole it off someone else.
Good. Hand me a wad of paper and one of those inkwells.
Alright, yeah, just gotta get the ink. As he starts,
Can I make a listen check? Sorry.
You may.
Jens would get up and go and be the paper boy and fetch the fucking ink before passing it over.
Thank you.
Young fan would do this.
Callan's gonna make a torch with it, using the ink as a further flaming. I'm assuming this is flammable ink.
Yes.
Motherfucker's crafty, dude. That's what we need.
Go ahead and roll me senses, Luke.
Okay. Give me a sec. I really need to like add them, but I'm just so afraid. Just want every level of my like sheet. Just there. Give me a sec. Senses. I know I added. Just
He's turning the end of affixing it to the end of that room. Make a torch.
Okay.
I believe it's a +6. That's a 77.
77. Okay. Do I want to give that to you? I think I want to give that to you.
Well, thank you very much. I bow.
For the blessing that I am about to give.
Look, as Callan is wrapping paper around this torch, only a step into the door, you catch this faintest sound. 1, 2, 3. A fourth set of lungs moving. You can just barely make it out inside of the room. It's faint, it's a bit weak.
Oh, outside of this room, correct?
Yeah, inside the room that he's in.
Oh, inside. Okay,
Inside the room.
okay. I was like, someone's behind us. Holy fuck! Fuck.
That would be
Okay.
great.
He's just standing there,
That would help.
Looks. He kind of perks up a little bit, turning. Hearing that, but doesn't say a word.
Jens would look in the same direction and be like, "What's wrong? You see something?"
Someone is here.
Callan, as you begin to
Bird.
light the torch, you feel a click of the lighter. Nothing happens. You click it a second time as a few sparks come out across your hand. And a third time as it illuminates the nearby area around you. You see this sort of felt rug on the floor that has, well, seems to be a couch and 2 chairs, as well as this sort of globe on it. The reason I say that with such hesitation is because it's covered in a bit of ink splotches, like someone has been writing on it the entire time they were here. Just to your left, you see this countertop, as previously mentioned, with a couple of plants on top of it. As before you light the torch, you can't see more than that.
Callan lifts his hand to the other side of the torch. I'd like to make a senses roll as well.
You may.
Let's see.
I want to remind you, this is before the torch lights. This is still the lighter.
Indeed.
28.
Never mind.
Trying to
Don't see anything.
Same thing as Eno.
I was trying to sense for, most specifically, the lamp to my side. The door had been booby-trapped. What I'm looking for is any other small bits of wiring, stuff like that. I'd be unlikely to see it, but it's worth a check.
Yes, you would not see anything.
As slowly the torch would gain light, I'd imagine.
Yes, with the paper wrapped along with ink, using it as a base to paper mache the end of this broom, you end up beginning to light it as it bursts with more and more embers, more and more flames, as you begin to see way more of the room. Particularly, you can see the far side. It's sort of this much nicer lounge than you had seen earlier. Another... Oh. That's what you saw earlier. This wasn't a pear rug or a stuff rug. No, no. No, it was a person on their back. with a slight pool beneath them. A person in this sort of reddish hoodie with black linings on it. The rest of the room was rather standard, as you could see a table across their right, this sort of matte purple sofa just in front of them, a bookshelf in the far distance, glass, yes.
Rose said yes and died.
Alright, guys, thanks for coming to Stillheoul.
Thank you. This was a great session, guys. I think we did a lot here. Can't wait to pick it up next in the next month.
Unicorn and all.
Wonderful session. DM died.
Ideal.
Wonderful session. Got the throat going at someone. Happy.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall.
Millions must die.
So many drugs on the floor. So many goddamn drugs.
98 bottles of beer. You take one down, pass it around.
I might be going into cardiac arrest.
I'm sorry, that was horrible timing for my dad.
Dude, it's so funny. It's alright. That shit has happened to me too.
Okay.
As
As the room is adorned with maybe some cutlery, maybe some jewelry, maybe some nice pottery with cups and such. As you can just faintly see with the shadow of the edge of your torch.
Cal's gonna tap him with the non-ignited end of the broom torch.
You would walk deeper into the room. It's about maybe 15 feet, directly in the center. As when you tap them, there's practically no physical response. You look down on what is now Amo, as you can pretty clearly see, well, previously he had one messed up eye. Now he only has that one messed up eye. The right eye seeming to be gouged out, not by a sharp tool for sure. You could see the stitches across his face that were lined all the way up from whence he got shot. Now they were instead ripped out and sort of hanging.
That's fairly disgusting.
Very. It's almost like a snake without the jaw unhinged and, well, hung.
Luke's heart rate would go up a little bit. This he twitched, correct?
A little bit.
So he's desperately holding on to life at this point. In times of optimism, glad he wasn't dead. We need to get him up. We need to get him to someone.
Hold it. Glancing around his body, he's barely breathing and on his back. That much is true. So this guy just got stabbed and... well, the killer was supposed to have just moved on from here immediately?
You do notice that his knife holster on the inside of the hoodie is gone, if that's of any note, since that is the tool on Amo that the arsonist is supposed to steal. I should have mentioned that.
Luke! This is your friend, right?
Yes, it is.
That his knife?
You would nod. He has many knives.
Well, it looks
Good.
like his trophy's gone.
Am I still hearing the fourth breath of somebody? I haven't I've been trying to hear it this entire time. I don't know if it's just
Roll me another
maybe
sense
they've
check.
stable. Awesome.
Damn.
We love Luke, baby.
Luke, as you tune in, you sort of close your eyes for a moment, listening to the quiet mutterings of the people around you, the quiet breaths of, well, you're now on the floor, friend. You hear the sort of confident, deep breaths, the sort of hearty ones of Callan. You hear the sort of short, raw-paced ones of Van. You hear these, well, hefty ones from the likes of Jens. But you also hear this sort of deep, rich, very, very quiet, the most quiet breath in the room, quieter than Amos. It's coming from one of the dresser drawers on the far end of the room.
You slowly turn over in that direction, staring at the location of that breath, and staring at it. Merely just staring at it.
Callan's gonna silently check to see if there's any visible traps on Anna's person,
Roll me,
if you can.
roll me a cognition.
Recognition.
Or if you like, you can roll instincts.
I would have
Not bad.
probably preferred to roll instincts. Ah, well. Actually, you mind if I re-roll that?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Even with the 53, there is nothing in which you could see.
Not seeing anything on his person. If we want, we could probably move him into the safer room, though I'm not sure he's in a condition for that.
We could go get someone. But
With the message that just came off, lad, anyone who's going to be wanting to help out of the good of their hearts probably hiding by now.
as I would like to find the fourth person, or the other individual in this room. He's still staring at the drawer at this point. But he has a very instinctual feeling that this is a trap. Being more aware of his surroundings at this point. He's already taken a hit. Can, someone open that right over there? As he points over to that drawer, where he heard the slight, very small breathing of something. I can do it if you want me to.
Hold the torch.
Jens would hold
All right.
the torch.
To say Callan creeped would be entirely inaccurate, as a man of his
Stop,
behemoth
stop,
stature
stop,
could physically
stop.
not do that. But he would lurch over.
You lurch in front of what seems to be this very nice dresser. Kind of like, if you ever watched, or if you ever saw that old picture book, the Narnia one, it kind of looks like that big thing. Maybe
Nice.
about 8, 9 foot tall, and, well, it's definitely spacey.
Callan would glance back at Luke for a second and slightly nod as if for confirmation before...
He would nod. I think it's that one. Sorry.
moving to the side of it. He'd swing one of the doors open immediately.
Drifter, I have a question. Do you trust your instincts?
Oh, entirely.
Entirely?
Mhm.
Beautiful answer. Is this the right song? No, it's not. God damn it, I'm always so underprepared when it comes to music.
I will give you my all, pretty baby.
Pretty baby, I come whenever you call for me, lady.
This is
I will give you the rest.
I really should
babe.
start preparing music before session. That's always my life. That's always my problem.
It happens to all of us, I'm sure. I wouldn't know though, I never do that.
Die of death.
It's blatantly a line, you know it.
Die of a nat 100?
Drifter, once you swing open the door, you feel your instinct suddenly just cloud you, completely going off to the side, extending your whole arm in order to open the door. As you pancake against the wall, what we end up seeing is this large 6-foot blade emerge from the door, breaking the left door in which Callan hadn't opened. We see as this large scarred figure comes out, one of the people you had saw at your original avenue, as Shao Yota Kyubi emerges. We hear just one more thing. Am I really that predictable? You hear the chains rattle around his waist, propping up his belt which held the cloth on his legs. We see weights across his arm, these sort of black chains that wrap around like bars. And this large steel helix sword, almost looking straight out of a fantasy novel, falls to the ground as it got pushed from the door. Eno, since you were so keen to, constantly look at this, I'll give Luke the first turn.
You know, like John Miller said, back then, he didn't outright kill Amo. He's at a state of very injured, but in this, from what he can see, he isn't dead. Luke and his morals, you would think of being respectful in this, I guess, sense, in this crazy situation where this man clearly can be seen trying to, he doesn't know at this point. It seems like he is going to kill some of us, maybe injure us, impair us, who knows. At this point, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm right near Ammo. I'm just going to stance there. No pulling out my knife. But in a readied action, just if this man comes charging at me, particularly. Readied in front of Ammo to not let Ammo get hurt. Luke is trying a different approach to how he normally is. And that will be my turn.
Calvin, as it moves to your turn,
I'm gonna drop the dresser on him.
That is a very... Yeah, that happens. Go ahead and roll me musculature.
Okay. Let's go, baby. The fastest exam, dude.
Come on.
Holy
Finally!
Hey, let's go! Come on! Finally! And that's when we knew. It's great.
As you are to the back right of him, he is turned out looking towards Luke as you hear him begin to speak once more. I suppose it's time to reveal a couple of things. As we hear the wood creak of the dresser. It comes down maybe 350 pounds of wood, clothes, and Ammo's knife jacket. As when we hear the dresser come down, we hear a couple of bones clearly pop, crap, and snackle. The dresser comes down onto the man as he gets immediately put and pinned to the floor, his sword dropping about 5 feet in front of him at Ammo's feet, as you see him largely struggling, a bit of blood coming out of his mouth as he begins to fight against it. Hi, Jens.
Oh, it's my turn. Pardon me, recap that last part. I zoned out for a second. Just the very last part.
300-pound dresser on this guy.
No, I know the dresser. Okay, so he's pinned to the floor. Is there anything metallic on him? Like, outwardly on his person?
Is that sword?
Yes.
Rather, parts of his outfits and whatnot.
There are a bunch. If you look at the visual ref, there are a bunch of chains going around his waist and arms.
Ooh, okay, cool. Jens is going to dash over, presumably in his blind spot, stuck under that bitch-ass, fucking cabinet. And, we're gonna bring the pipe over. We're gonna try to freeze up the chain, at least on the side of his hip.
You would do so as he is thrashing around left and right, but is not able to make much progress. You watch as, using the edge of your pipe, it begins to freeze against the chain, sort of locking it in place and making him even more immobile than he already was, beginning to run up the metal, and you can immediately see his skin begin to frostburn.
Jens would do like a fucking drive-by shooting of this, bringing his pipe along as he kind of just jogs past before basically doing a hop jump out of the way as he reaches the man's other side in a very fluid motion.
You are able to do so, dragging it across as you can see his waist beginning to turn blue in its entirety.
Pretty cold.
Little bit cold, yes.
Pretty cold.
Well, that was fucking easier than I thought it'd be. We'd watch as Van would step up, taking up the sledgehammer in his left arm as he grabs at the neck and he grabs at the base. So should I just split his head like a fucking watermelon?
The engine room.
Your mic's a little quiet, Drifter.
Where's the engine room?
You think I fucking saw your thing?
Your mic's a
The
little
Jens would
quiet.
walk up next to Van and look down at Bro's face. Perhaps my friend here might be a little bit more convincing if you don't. Bro would then like kind of give a little smile to Van, like, "Hey, did I do it? I did it. I did it. That was scary, right? I did it."
You would see Van give like a little smirk back at you, like shoulder nudging you. You think I'm scared of a hammer on my head? Not one bit.
Oh, perhaps not on your head. Everywhere else, though, Jens would slowly turn his eyes upward, gazing slightly underneath the dresser, until his eyes would land on the man's groin.
You are not able to see his groin as he is chest down.
Okay. Jens would then
His
pop
ass.
his eyebrows up, alluding to his ass.
Give him that spanking.
You know, it's a real shame. If you break your collarbone, they give you this strange little tube thing you have to sit in. It's like a donut. Very embarrassing.
Oh, Lord.
We should break his arms.
You would see as Chow would thrash, the dresser on his back beginning to move as his arms begin. His right arm actually gets freeze as he tries to swipe at the likes of Callan's ankle.
Can I people's elbow him?
Elaborate.
So he's sweeping for my ankle. I'm just gonna let that ankle go intentionally. Drop down with all like 250-something pounds of force straight onto him with my well, actually no, because that's only a hit. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna elbow him real hard, full force,
Where are you
WWE
intending to
style.
land?
Ideally, right on the God, it's that joint that connects the arm to the rest of the body. If not, just general center of mass on his back.
Oh, boy. As you would do so,
You know?
he would swipe you with ease. You can feel your body sort of trip as that was an incredible feat of strength for, well, the position he's in. But you just decide to fall as when you land on his arm, you hit your fucking mark in between the joint as it pops inward and out, making a small dent in the paper floor as... Yeah, that thing's dusted. But you notice something. The arm is still moving. Can I have all three of you roll me a senses check?
I should have did my ability. I forgot about doing my ability.
If you want, you can add Siege Lens to this.
I would have to roll it first, right?
Yes. Okay.
Let's go, bro.
The one session Drifter rolls good.
Oh, siege. Yeah. About that. All right, let me re-roll.
When it matters, baby, Eno was right.
Let's go, bro.
Jay.
Give me one
That's
second.
93.
Sorry. Double checking my sheet.
If we're doing event, it would be a 99. But I think it's just straight.
What's your senses check, Jay?
I have no senses.
I'm gonna just get it
I was a bit
because the other people got it too. You know what? As this man is writhing on the ground, as Callan's elbow is in his arm, denting it inward a couple of inches, clearly snapped, his arm continues to move despite this. You feel something sort of peculiar about this man. He's incredibly strong, inhumanly so. You would begin to notice something you hadn't noticed before, maybe a trick of the eye. His right shoulder begins to turn a little bit lighter shade in his skin, going from tan to this sort of, I would describe it as an aura-ish white. As he continues to thrash around, as you land on his arm, you would feel as his elbow would come up to meet your stomach. It's not very powerful, but it's enough to push you up a little bit, Callan.
Oh my.
I mean, you're getting pushed up and off of him with a broken arm.
Is this the same? Is this the feeling I had when I saw 12?
13, yes.
I mean 13. Fuck! That's sorry. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ, this thing just doesn't go down. Do I pump his fucking ass then?
Jens would back up, not quite sure what to say at this moment. He doesn't honestly want to actually insinuate fighting, so he's kind of just shutting up as he readies the pipe.
Down?
Oh, is it my turn?
I'm asking if you'd had any response to, but it would be Luke's turn, but I'm asking if you have any response to what Van said.
Callan's a little bit too busy wondering how the fuck this guy is pushing him off with a broken arm that he knows damn well is separated from that body.
Luke, that's all you.
Let's understand his strengths and weaknesses. Could I use it to understand this guy's strengths and weaknesses? See what is going on, maybe,
Absolutely.
in the eyes of fire. Let's go gambling, baby! Let's go gambling, baby! Okay. Dude, you know what's funny too? Do you know what, this is horrible. I feel dread because the next couple of rolls I know are gonna be so ass. Holy shit.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
We're cooking, guys. We're cooking. It's one of the snap times. It's one of those
A
sessions.
little bit more than cooking, I must say. As you would go ahead and roll the senses check, you evaluate some of his strengths and weaknesses. Shao Yota Kyubi, this man is almost inhuman with his ability of just unbridled raw strength. It's a shocker that he hasn't thought to just turn around and push this dresser off of him. He clearly has the physical capability to, but he might have the mental capability of a drying rat in the summer sun.
So he relies on battle instincts then?
Oh yes.
Okay.
You can see with his arm clearly out of place, clearly broken in multiple places, he's still able to push this 250-pound hunk of man off of his arm.
Hunk of man.
Looking for this dresser and chains and pipes keeping in place. Actually, a little
Is he looking
bit
at anyone right
scary.
now, specifically?
Specifically, his head is kind of wedged to the left,
Okay.
and he's looking at you.
Okay. Again, in preparation of if he is looking at me, in preparation for when he does, again, ready position, preparing for a, I would say he doesn't have any weapons, right?
The closest thing
Is it
to
one of-
that is about 10 feet in front of him where his sword fell.
Where his sword fell, awesome.
Alma's knife jacket was inside of the cabinet if he could somehow reach that.
But he's probably not, again,
Probably.
unless he's, yeah, so he's probably seeing a sword. I'm going to image him about probably getting up. He's about to lift that up probably and then rush for that sword and attempt to swipe at me. I'm going to ready for the act when he gets up and tries to reach for his sword to do a reaction to that, if that's cool. That's what I'm just going to ready for in Luke's mind. That's what he's thinking right now. And that's my turn. Awesome.
As we move to Callan.
Pulling out the last of my spikes from way back when, the makeshift ones, Callan is going to attempt to stab this guy in the spine. Alternatively, if I can't have one of those spikes, I think one of the fountain pens will do. Back in the neck, if possible.
No, the spike works. I'm just...
Okay.
Let's think about it.
Roll me... Most of his body is underneath this, so it's a little bit hard to aim.
That's fair.
So, yeah, first I'm gonna need you to roll me a cognition check.
Cognition. Uh-oh. I think that one's one of my negatives.
Nah, you win these.
Smiley face.
Drifter, finally. What the fuck are you talking about? My rolls have been mostly trash this campaign. Flat roll, 38.
Okay.
And what's the second roll?
Musculature.
Yeah.
That's your win, bro.
Bro really just hit that. Wah!
Oh, and that is with an improvised weapon, so I get my advantage, right?
Yes, you do.
Alright, and let's see. Well, 68's fine. Could I use that on the cognition roll?
The 68?
No, my advantage.
No.
Oh, so it's only with the actual stabbing the person. Okay. Oh, shit. 68'll be it then.
As this wooden pike comes down through the dresser, you easily get through it, this ornamental design, as it pierces down into his flesh. When you look through, it's in his back right shoulder plate as it goes clean through the paper floor.
That's fine. He's more pinned now.
He is very much more pinned. As once more he continues to thrash.
Once I get out of here, I swear to fucking God, in the name of that hanged man, I'm going to take you down.
As Jens, go ahead.
Hey, yo, wait, what the fuck did he say? What?
So he's gonna take us down, right? He's gonna take us down.
Yep. In the name of the hangman.
He's not out from under the dresser, is he?
No, he is pinned worse than he was before.
Okay. It's awesome. Where's the majority of his weight thrashing from? Like, what would theoretically be his most effective weight center or weight spot if he's gonna like throw himself somewhere?
The strongest part of himself is probably right now his upper left pectoral, because his upper right just got destroyed.
I'm not a medical student. What's a pectoral?
His left hip.
Oh, nice. Alright. Okay. Is there chains along his shoulder or his arm on that side of the pectoral?
As you can see on the reference, it's mostly across his bicep and forearm.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, damn, he's so bad. He's so bad. What are those straps on his arms made of?
Those are just pure steel.
Steel?
Like chains.
Wonderful. So I'm going to. You said it was his right pectoral, right?
Yeah, his right one is the one pierced with a stake at the moment. His left one is the stronger one.
Okay. We're gonna take the left one. You see those steel beams on his upper shoulder, or not his upper shoulder, but his close to his shoulder on his arm.
Yes.
I'm gonna take and meander over there, kind of keep my distance like a fucking bear catcher, and I'm gonna just kind of like rub my pipe against that shit until it starts, you know, kind of like maybe freezing, you know, to the floor. So that he can't, like, he can't really move his you know, titty anymore because his shoulder weight is kind of, you know, bound to the ground, you know, cursive binding, shit like that.
Type shit. You would do so without much resistance. Again, he is sort of thrashing in praise. He breaks your ice once, actually, before he continues to, well, get more and more frozen as you just hold the stick there.
Hey there! Don't make this sound around either of us.
His arm becomes sort of blue for a second, and then it becomes black, and it starts to freeze up. You see the muscles and the veins stop.
Oh, I'm not taking it that far. I'm not taking it that far.
Okay.
Nah, you fucked up, bro.
Once the skin starts discoloring that bad, like he let it get like blue, but as long as the steel beam is frozen, then he's backing off.
All right.
Like well frozen.
You were able to.
Jens is a good boy.
He is a good boy.
You know who else is a good boy?
Van. As
You?
Van
Who's
raises
my good
up
boy?
a hammer.
Wait, Van?
Van raises up a great hammer as smashing through the back end of the dresser, we see as the wood breaks, sending shards across the room. As he breaks into the back of the kneecap of this guy, snapping his left leg and shattering
My man!
dust. Keep the fucker down. Though as we see with the dresser being broken inward, his left leg is still fucking moving. Oh!
Some crazy ass shit right there. It's fucking weird.
I don't think that's guys, doing that.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I wonder if this is some sort of nepre. I say out of character.
I wonder if this is foreshadowing to the world's power system.
Oh, I wonder.
Clearly, he's making not good use of it.
Oh, I wonder.
I don't know, guys. We haven't seen it yet. Okay,
What's his
we
term?
haven't
What's
fully
his
seen
term?
it
The real Stillheoul was the fucking
right now.
tourniquet
This is
this
the
guy's
brutal
idiot.
jumping we made along the way.
Maybe the real
Guys,
Stillheoul was
guys,
the money we
guys.
needed to raise to pay for this guy's surgery after he sues us.
As it moves to his turn,
Oh shit.
we see as his left arm is frozen, his right arm is broken, his left leg is in pieces. His right leg comes up with a weakened dresser as it bends backwards uncomfortably, almost not in a disjoint, but this guy is peculiarly flexible. His right leg comes up as the dresser on his back half begins to lift. He's making progress on escaping. I'll just let this be free actions if people want to jump him now.
Collins! Okay. Oh, no, please, Luke.
His head's still there, right?
Very much so. Yes?
Y'all know do y'all remember Kengan Ashura, one of the Oni fight, where he fucking like kicks him right in the fucking face, like when he's about to get up, like point blank football kicks his ass? Well, that's what I'm thinking right now, and I was gonna do it as a reaction, but I might as well do it now while he's attempting to perform this. As Luke's going to,
Callan's gonna back up for a moment.
as Luke's going to, like the stadiums are loud right now, even though he doesn't know where the fucking football field is. Fucking rushes, and with his good fucking leg, winds that shit back as he fucking kicks right. Just fucking shin to his fucking face.
Eno,
Just BAM!
roll me a D100 with an additional 25
Okay.
to your musculature.
What?
You get an additional 25 modifier.
Okay. Wait, what's my fuck? ladies and gentlemen. Give me a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right. Thank you for setting up for me, gentlemen.
Luke, as you take a couple of steps back, you look over your shoulder at the likes of Amo, still just slightly breathing. It fuels you, a certain warmth enveloping your body as... Drifter, you said you stepped back, right?
Yeah.
You knew I was about that, but...
For a moment, you see this similar tan-skinned boy. His skin became lightly whiter for a second, as when he lurches forward, he slips on his left foot, putting all of his weight into his right, his left foot being a little bit weaker, but as his right foot would come out, we see shin against teeth, as every single tooth in that man's head gets put to the back of his throat. We see almost immediately as his jaw gets put to the floor as finally his eyes weaken, his lids falling over, and he begins to sleep.
Oh, hell no! I'm gonna kick him straight in the fucking neck with my prosthetic.
You're just gonna stomp down?
I'm just gonna fucking kill him, yeah.
Roll musculature.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fucking kill him.
Oh, miss me with that bullshit. Fuck no, he's not sleeping.
With your 250 pounds of force, you come up and you come down, slamming through the remainder of the dresser that you could. As it comes down, full weight on his neck with that prosthetic, you hear metal against bone as it snaps in multiple places. As there's no more bodily reaction, beside you just hear the most faint.
What?
He's still breathing.
What? How the fuck?
At least for right now.
We should get moving.
I could kill him right now.
We should get moving. We need to get
Kill
moving.
this guy right now.
No, I'm being serious. I've known for like the past like 20 minutes that I could kill this guy.
Yeah, Jay
I think as long as he works on like a normal human biology.
We need to get out of here. Like
Right.
now.
We gotta find that engine room.
It's fucking bloody brutal. Yeah, well, we're not going to go turn him in.
Fair point. So,
Yeah.
what was his token again?
He's still breathing, right?
To turn him in.
Yeah, he's still breathing.
He's still breathing. Yeah, he's still fucking breathing.
Yeah, he's fucking breathing. Why don't you try it sometime, loser?
He should be crippled if we want to search him for his token.
He's
At least that put him out of the game.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab his sword and I'm going to go hide it.
As you pick it up, it's about
Luke
30
like
pounds.
scampering off like a little goblin.
As we see Luke, his muscles flex, you know, his pecs, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Fucking bam, you know, this kid being, ripped, bro. I'm gonna attempt to pick it up. I need to fucking move this shit. Oh god, I really need to move this shit because,
You can pick it up, you just can't wield it for sure.
No, I'm not wielding it. I'm just moving it into another section so if he wakes up, then he doesn't have that shit, and we're just, you know, a mano-y-mano with him. So, I'm gonna do that. Do you want me to roll, or do you want me to just... Alright, cool. I'm gonna hide it. Are there any places to hide this thing?
Not really in this room. The closest you could find is hiding it, is just putting it under a table.
I'll just do that, I guess. Shoves it into Yen's ass.
Oh! Good breakout. You know, the floor is made out of paper or something, right? We could just, like, bring it down the floor.
You could just Excalibur it, yeah.
Yeah, we could Excalibur that shit, dude.
Yeah, let's do that shit. I guess.
As you try to raise it up and over your shoulders, you feel your arms begin to shake and tense as
Oh
you
yeah, I just realized.
drop it in place. It goes about 5 feet into the ground, just the hilt staying up, as we can see just lines and rows of paper, wood, and even a bit of stone that it just cut through.
All right, let's do that.
Ruin the tempering on it. Give me.
We should move Amo. I can move him.
Oh shit! Right,
He'd
there's
be-
a dead man.
There's a guy almost literally tried to hold on for dear life.
One of our friends is in critical condition. Shit. During this time, Kellen's going to be trying to rip the chains off of this guy.
Go ahead and roll me a musculature check.
I swear to fucking God.
Smiley face.
79.
You would be able to, but it takes some muscle work. It breaks a sweat off of you more than you already were, as you are able to tear off the chains on his arms that link to his waist. They're a little bit cold.
As this big, sweaty man rips the chains off of him with a heavy sigh.
Gonna see Miss Eliza.
Right. This is his trophy. Where's that blasted engine room? I'm gonna take a look around at the doors, stepping away from this crippled guy that we've left here.
I have an idea.
You're not here.
I have an idea, though.
There's
I want
no
to do
corn.
something.
Oh my God! Is that the 7 man? Sorry. Okay.
Are there any other doors in this area?
There is not, as this was a shut-off, secluded lounge.
Oh fuck! How'd they get
Wait, that you know
was
what that
this guy not one of the arsonists?
Oh Wait, I just realized something too. Maybe they didn't. The two people didn't shut it off. There's a third party. And
I don't know. This guy was definitely gonna kill more people, so I feel good about that.
Yeah, I know. And after what I heard, called the Hanging Man.
Luke.
Yeah.
What was that? He said something to you, didn't he?
Yeah, the Hanging Man. I think maybe it's one of his followers. I don't know fully. I have a feeling it wasn't what were they called? The two people? Fuck, I forgot.
Arsonist.
I don't think it was the arsonist that turned it off, and I have a feeling that the person who called the person doing the exam knew it and is letting it
Well,
is letting it happen.
Well, at least we saved your friend here from this creepy son of a bitch.
Yes.
I'm gonna kick him in the ribs, just for fun.
Thank you, all of you, for well, stopping him and I guess helping Amo. I'm gonna. We need to move him out of this room.
There appears to be more pressing issues.
Amo is my pressing issue at the moment. As he's going to I need someone's help moving him.
Jens would shrug his shoulders to Van.
My bad. Go ahead.
Jens would shrug his shoulders to Van and then go over to go lift the guy. Oh wait, no, he's big as fuck. Never mind. I forgot he's literally big time.
Amo is tiny.
You might be able to make some kind of paper mache blood stopper. In the stationary room, but
That could work, but I just want to move him out of this room. Maybe on the couch where,
Hey, Luke.
Yeah. What's up? Hmm?
Can you roll me a senses check? That's a great number to save. As your hands would place around Amo's shoulders, intending to lift him up, it would be a little bit cold. He wouldn't be moving up and down. His ribs were no longer pressing against his skin. The one bad eye he had left wasn't refracting in the light of the torch. That face simply looked up to you. Reminded you as you looked down at your right arm of a name. It happened again.
Guess the cycle continues. He's there, right?
Yes.
Luke, noticing this, it's time to roll, I think it's time to roll sanity at this point. Yeah, let's see. Actually, you know what? Fuck sanity at this point.
Did you ask for consent?
Give me a sec. Look, we get up. By a code. Just like back then. Again, getting up and just slowly turning to the man on the ground. His body asleep. You know, efficient kills can happen while people are asleep. Very good way to make a clean kill. And at this point, whatever anyone's doing at this point, Luke, letting go of the body, proceeds to turn, breathing more silent. He proceeds to approach to the man. As I would like to... how is he laying? How's his head? I'm curious.
Amo or Shao?
Shao.
Currently, he's still on his stomach. Most of the wardrobe is broken. His head is, well, mostly revealed now as it's laying on the tatami floor, simply pointed left and looking on the ground.
As he goes down, I missed this. Always wanted to try this again. Can I fully twist his head on 360 degrees?
You would do so, as You would
Can I say something before I say that? Give me a sec. Do I do it? Awesome.
buddy?
Vor tel vor. His old language, as he just twists it.
Continue to twist his head. 180 degrees, there's little reaction. 270, as when the head makes that mark, it's already broken. Part of its neck would begin to snap more fiercely out of place. At about 300 degrees, you would see the disfiguration of the veins in his throat as they begin to pulsate a little more and a little more. About 330 degrees, you would see the oxygen beginning to leave his skin, turning him more pale. As it would, almost like a key in a doorway, his head would click at 360, planting his nose back into the tatami mat, as no longer was there that light breathing. As you set down his head.
Looking up at the ceiling. Wiping a tear from his eye. As he walks out of the room. Was it right? Maybe, but he made a self-promise back then. Again, he had nothing to live for at this point. He had really nothing.
When Luke left the room, Van would visibly shiver, taking out both of his arms.
Wait.
You might cut out.
Okay, dude, I thought I left, dude.
Mic.
Dude, I thought some shit happened, dude, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Van would visibly shiver for a second, taking out both of his hands and putting them on his arms and rubbing them up and down like he was cold. Jesus. The fuck is... You guys hang out with that guy?
Galen would,
Jens wouldn't really be able to say anything in this moment. He'd be kind of just still.
I'm gonna bend down to the body. It's now, I'd assume, safe to call it. Looking at him for a moment, his pants specifically, did they have pockets?
They did not. That was just a cloth over legs.
The fuck was this guy? I stared at him for another long moment before following out the room, making sure Luke didn't get too far.
Talk about the fucking heebie-jeebies, man, right? Yeah, just...
That was certainly different. He looked at the body and then back. Perhaps we should step out.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Jens would start making his fucking way out.
Ben would follow.
There's a part of me that thinks he's still alive. I don't know.
I must ask Callan, how are you holding those chains?
He had them wrapped loosely, still held tightly in his hand. There weren't many loops, but he did hold them in loops. Gripping them hard in his non-prosthetic, regular one. They feel cold, I imagine.
Yes.
Anything else? Should I roll senses about them?
There is nothing special about the chains.
Shit.
As the group re-enters the lights of the calligraphy room, you can see the faint light of the industrial red alarms on the edge of the hallway, in which leads back up to the stairs. Luke is in front, Callan behind him, Jens behind him, Van behind him. Where would you go now?
Where is there to go from here?
I want to find the engine room and find it.
From here, you can go back up to the stairs to the level you guys started on. You could go up again to where Van and Jens never explored. Go beyond that.
I suppose there's... If we're desperate for the engine room, we could try, he looks to Van, the door again, maybe with the larger group this time. Bro said we could totally go back to the door with more people this time.
What door? What? Did I hear door?
Oh god. And bro's like, door?
Potentially other people.
Door? I need to kill them. I need to kill them all. Door?
Look at this point.
Door. I was crazy with
Going up the stairs. Did y'all check the upstairs?
No.
Say not another word before going up those stairs and then checking up top.
Would you two follow him?
Yeah.
Nothing good is going to come of this, he says as he reluctantly follows Bro to his death. Certainly.
Oh, there's an evil door.
That's never been in an Apollyon session before.
Hey fellas, do you remember a time where there was an evil door?
Yeah, hey fellas, here. Okay.
Me when there is
And this is when I get so bad rolls that
Yeah, no, we spent all our good rolls on utterly butt fucking that likely difficult encounter.
dude, like, oh my god, like
Put that
spent
man in an
every
anti-bullying
rolls
campaign.
on John,
dude.
whoever the fuck.
Shit.
We will
You wanna-
resume in 5 minutes with Potato and Oz's perspective. I'm gonna try my hardest to finish the session tonight, but wow,
we gotta
session
finish
plans aren't agreeing with me.
Oh.
You didn't expect a classic throw a cabinet
JJK
on
beatdown?
trick.
No, I didn't.
Or
There
the
was
classic.
fucking kill.
Or the classic chord.
So
Oh,
I wrote out 8
Or-
situations for both of those encounters, and neither of you guys did any of those.
My bad, bro.
Bro, it's like
My
walking into a
bad.
debate about a foreign country, and
That's
then
fine,
like you have
I'm sorry,
written down
dude,
for all their
fuck.
shit, and then they
I'm
just
not
start
sorry,
throwing out
that's
the most
I'm kinda
batshit
curious.
conspiracy
She was
theories.
gassed.
I-
She was gassed.
Okay, Apollyon, I'm kind
do
of
it,
curious.
bro.
What were some of the options that you were expecting?
It should be at the end.
I expected you to. Yeah, let me.
Alright, bye, YouTube. I'm muting.
we find ourselves returning to our previous scene. You had just scared off, is that the right word? The likes of the owl and Ymir.
Yep.
You find yourselves alone in this room now, as the announcement from earlier comes on. One of the arsonists have been turned in, and all communications and power in the building is about to turn off. Or not the building, the airship is about to turn off. You're now left in this room. Just you two, presumably.
Well, as soon as he hears this announcement and the power going off, he's gonna go immediately rushing into the corridor, to the hallway, look around the walls and see if there's any maps of some sorts of the airship.
As you would move into the corridors, what you would end up seeing is these long tatami halls that run all the way up. In your specific area, this seems to be... Let's see, I have the image. Yes, it seems to be one of the ship's storage bays, as there isn't any maps in the nearby areas. Rather, you see entryways into different rooms, accompanying stuff outside like maybe a box of food, or perhaps you see a box full of water. General things like this line the entirety of the corridor, and, well, you can see entrances everywhere.
Is there anywhere that, any lightning bolt symbols or anything that would show where the power room is? Or anything like that?
If there was, it wouldn't be here.
Ah.
I'm just following behind, not sure what to make of the situation. It was relieved that...
Did I see any maps in the kitchen or in the lobby?
No, sir.
Darn. I was gonna do a really funny thing. I was gonna do a really funny thing if I had a map. Fuck.
It was relieved that one of them has been turned in already. However, he still remains apprehensive on what the other could be.
You said there was this is a corridor, right?
Yes.
Walls and stuff. How far does this corridor go for?
The corridor moves up and down for maybe about 60 feet, where every about maybe 15 there's a new door. So in total there's 8 doors in this corridor on your left, 8 doors on your right, and then of course the door on either ends leading off into different parts of the ship.
Interesting. He's gonna just motion to B to follow him.
He takes a moment before shrugging and following along, pan in front of his body.
He's just gonna start looking down the rooms, trying to find anything that resembles power or any system. Because he likes to restore it as quickly as possible. He's not really bothered by the whole exam, it's just, he just doesn't like the darkness. Reminds him of something. Is there anything while I'm looking through these rooms for power or anything of direction?
There really wouldn't be, as when you peek your head in one of the rooms, this seems to be like transporting a bunch of class supplies. In the next room, you see a suit of armor or two, or a couple boxes of them. In fact, they kind of look like the second exam suits of armor. There's a couple of weapons strewn across the room. You peek your head into the next room, there seems to be a bunch of supplies and food. You peek your head into the next and the next. There's nowhere power-related here.
Is there a door at the end of the hallway, or is it just constant storage areas?
There are doors at
Leading
the
into it.
ends of both hallways.
So leading into different areas that aren't storage, right? Alright, so there's one to the right and left.
Yes.
He's gonna go at the end of the corridor while his butcher friend follows behind him. He's gonna turn around, look at the butcher. Oi! Pick one. He tilts his head to the right and left.
How many rooms are there
8
in
on
the
both
specific
sides.
direction? All right.
There's.
I'm
It's pretty much symmetrical.
I'm gonna. I picked the 13th door.
So Oz was not asking you which door you're entering. Oz was asking if you would go left or right.
Leaving the storage area.
Have better luck with left. He would mutter out.
And then he just kind of tells you to go forward. You lead.
Leading ahead in this dark ass corridor. He's not sure what to expect. He's internally prepping for what if there would to be like an ambush or something like that, but assuming that everyone else is hiding like that guy, he's just striding ahead.
Oh yeah,
keeping an eye on the doors.
What's up, Oz?
Reckon? I'm assuming this is like this is not like actual like airliner where there would be like cables above and around the walls and shit.
Not
Assuming this is
revealed,
like
no.
not revealed. Okay, got it. Darn. What do we see? I guess.
So you go all the way down the left corridor, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Are you looking at any of the doors, or are you just going all the way down and intending to leave?
Well, I would assume I would be looking at the doors, just peeping my head and seeing what I find.
I would be glancing at if there are door windows. Are there door windows?
There are not.
Okay. I'll be glancing for like cracks, and if there are like cracked open or something like that, I would quickly put my head inside, look, and then head out. Unless something interesting catches my eye, that kind of thing. Unless they're all closed.
If they aren't all closed, are you just gonna go all the way down the corridor to the ending door?
If they are all closed, I'm just gonna be look left, right, move forward, left, right, move forward until the end.
I see. Okay. Could you both roll me a senses check? Or instincts, if you prefer.
Alright. Alright. Let me do that. 100. What's better for me?
Alright, let's see this shitty run. Let's roll, baby!
Oh, okay. 98.
77.
This is giving me... y'all remember the fucking casino session? This reminds me of this shit. Like...
Oh
my
no.
God, dude.
Roulette hundo!
You damn right.
Fuck hell. As you would be doing your rounds, looking left, right, walking forward, looking left, right, walking forward, as you make it about halfway down the left corridor, in one of the doors you hear this sort of quiet muttering. You know, I'm really disappointed that we couldn't see more of her. It was so tantalizing. The thoughts of, please, just stop. This is why I would have preferred if I went with the priest instead of you. But just think of the possibilities, what we could have done with those pretty wings, those pretty feathers. I mean, I already had my ring around her finger, but I just wish I could have done more.
Shut up.
This conversation would be happening inside of one of the storage closets.
Okay, I have a question, Raccoon.
Yes?
Is the wall made out of paper tatami, right?
Yes, paper tatami.
I like the Kool-Aid man just barge in there.
Are you familiar with how strong tatami is?
It's paper. And wood.
Oz,
Bro.
as you walk into the wall, your head clanks against it, and you rebound a little bit.
I'm gonna give it another shot, motherfucker.
Brother.
Go full force. No. Sad.
Fail again.
Okay, fine.
I look at this foolish act and just I would just give the softest, like, palm to forehead as possible, because what was he expecting? Honestly.
He looked at you like, why no brick?
The voice
Damn,
is
these
inside.
walls. He just walks over to the door. I'm assuming it's a Tommy too, right?
It's a slide door, yes.
Is there one section of it?
The handle.
He knocks on it, and it as loudly as he can, and just says, room service. May I help you?
Fuck up. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. You actually... Dead ass.
Yo.
You're
This
doing
is great.
Yes, I am.
Dude, let them do it. Let
Are
them.
you stopping potato, or are you just letting this happen?
What's my... how close I am? How close am I?
Well, he was behind you originally, so... I imagine pretty close.
I just grab him by the mouth and just be like, shut the fuck up. After the second room service.
He, as you grab him, I'm assuming you're towering over him, right?
I'm 5'10".
So you are towering over him. He just like, he shakes his head while in your midst and just goes, "All right. I just want to be a little friendly since the last group kind of just ran away from us after I offered them corn. But, well, I see that. Isn't really course of action here now."
It was just deadpan stare at you. just not giving any more words as whatever that talk. There was two voices, right?
Yes.
Whatever that talk between about infatuation, what? He didn't get most of it because it was muffled behind the tatami door. But he would just bang on it accidentally very loud and just say, sorry. Didn't mean to barge in on whatever conversation you had.
I have a question, Potato.
Yeah?
How much do you trust your instincts?
I'm gonna sanity check that actually, if you allow me.
What sanity check?
Sanity check.
Check.
So so my logical thought process is, if I have low sanity, I trust my instincts. If I have high sanity, I don't trust my instincts.
Seems like he has slow instincts.
Sure.
Yeah, why the hell not? Want to make it interesting.
So you do trust your instincts?
He's rolling.
Oh, he's rolling. Okay.
1 or 2?
2.
Okay, so I don't trust my instincts.
You don't. Which hand are you banging on the wall with?
I bang
Bangs.
I bang with the same hand that I'm holding my frying pan.
So, which hand is it?
Oh,
Right?
that's a right hand.
Right hand. Okay. Specifications matter now. And let's go. As once you bang twice against the wall, you would feel a sharp pang in your right hand as a blade sinks into the soft flesh of it, going cleanly through and into your palm a little bit. As you can feel the red drip down your arm, you see as the tatami gets ripped down and out, as you meet with the golden baked eye of the bishop, standing behind him in a robe with his arms crossed, being the leader. These are some people you had some interactions with before. In fact, you gave a very refreshing stink eye to one of their stitch face.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know these people. Well,
Yeah, you don't.
yeah, okay, cool.
I assume we have someone Green was it?
Where are my Vatican dues?
What do I roll to keep like a stone face after being pretty much stabbed in the hand?
Is tenacity in this system? No, it isn't. I'm dumb. I'm forgetting my own systems. That would be stamina.
Stamina? Alright.
So you're saying there's like a hole? How
Actually, I like
how
composure. Oh, I just
Composure.
how big is
Okay.
this hole? How big is this hole in the tummy?
It's about a foot down. It's enough to see through it, but it's wide. It's longer than it is wide. It's like a slit, you know?
Okay, so
32.
You are not able to complete the stone face as you do wince a little bit in reflex, coming back a little.
are you still stabbed? Is Potato still stabbed?
No, the blade retracts from his hand.
Ah, I see. Well, 07 is kind of just gonna like put his hand to the side, catching Butcher, and he's just gonna back off and wait them out and see what they do. And you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try and hear where the fuck they are on the other side. I'm gonna figure out where their locations are.
We have come in the presence of some unfavorable company. Some bad company.
Vatican
What?
dues.
Do what?
Vatican
Green
dues.
Bar?
Look, you're fucking loud as shit. And
I was just-
this dumbass here decided to interrupt your services. I came here to apologize. What more do you want?
I was just trying to say hello. and you stab my friend here.
You'd see as the bishop would speak up. I assume you guys had backed up from Luther's Tommy Wall?
Yeah. I pushed
Just
him away.
just a little bit from, well, stab distance.
Yeah.
Very fair. Very fair.
Yup.
You would see as the leader would lean back, no longer interested in the conversation, as the bishop would instead put his eye up to the hole. You see this fake, gilded eye as he peers through left and right, looking at both of you. Wonderful, truly wonderful. I love seeing you two. Oh well, more so Grinar than the other. Grinar, please tell me if you know. How is Seraphim doing?
I didn't hear the end part.
How is Seraphim doing?
Dead.
What?
07 kind of just looks at you like, who?
Well, I don't know dead is the right word, but I don't think Seraphim's with us anymore.
You can see him wince slightly, his eye drooping, as you can see the bloody knife he was holding in his hand come up to his scalp and sort of pull away. He drags the knife across the tatami, tearing more of the paper as he doesn't step out. Rather, he looks forward. Oh, such a pity, such a pity. She was so pretty. And like you two. You're supposed to have to go find Jens and propose instead. Because he's the prettiest out of you folk. Out of you rookies.
Well, underneath 07's mask, he gets a face of disgust at this fucker. You've seen some weirdos, but like, holy shit, this one takes the cake. Yeah, how big is the hole now, did you say?
As he's ripping it open, it becomes maybe about 1 foot tall and 3 or 4 feet wide. He's still making it into this little sort of box shape, as through it you can see the leader has now sat down and almost in this menacing pose, puts his arm over his shoulder in a chair with a book in his one hand, his thumb and pinky holding it up, flipping it with nothing but just tilting the book.
About the bishop.
Yes.
He's just still, looking through the eye hole.
He's making it bigger.
Alright. 07 moves his frying pan to his left hand. No, he actually drops it to the ground with a muffled clank. As he pulls back his jacket and grabs the knife in a quick movement. Instead of grabbing it out and throwing it, he uses the waistband and his arm just to like flick it downwards, knowing a downwards motion to flick it forward into the hole. Trying to stab that fucker in the eye. We're stabbing his friend. He's a weirdo.
Wait, you're
He deserves it.
flicking it with a waistband?
So I put it in the waistband, and I'm just gonna pull it out and just like with force and force it to throw it towards him.
I'm having trouble understanding what you mean.
Instead of rotating it like up and down from like up position to down and then throwing it mid, he's gonna go from down to up.
Oh,
With the
okay, I
kitchen.
see what you mean. Okay, yes. So you're not literally using your waistband. Sorry, that just confused the hell out of me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to conceal the motion so it's not like obvious I'm throwing the fucking knife.
Go ahead and roll me tactile.
Can't do an action while he's doing that.
You can tell me what your action would be.
My action would be is to open the door behind us.
Okay.
God damn it!
You can't open the door behind him
You
as Ozzy,
fucking stole
when you-
my luck.
When you throw the knife, what ends up happening is it flings through the air and pings into the tatami wall behind him. As you just simply see the frown of the bishop instead go ear to ear, uncannily so. You can see his black gums and pure white teeth as you look towards you.
07 is honestly just like his head is down. Is like, damn it. As he just kind of just
whispers as he looks towards Brynjar opening the door. As he quickly rips down the knife down the tatami wall and making a much bigger gap.
Alright, he 07 has him. As Butcher opens the door.
From the first sight from opening that door, did I do that action?
Yes, you can open the door.
Okay. What do I see immediately when I open the door?
Immediately, this seems to be sort of like a mock room. It's not real, as you can see a bar and a bunch of stools in the distance with what seems to be a glass aquarium with a bunch of fake fish and rocks inside of it. Almost like a demo room, or maybe something like that.
You said there was a stool, right?
Yes, many.
That's the idea. So, how tall do you think the stools are?
About waist height, 3.5 feet.
Gotcha.
Alright, how far away is the bishop from me? I'm assuming a middle corridor.
About 5 feet. Are you two going into the room, though?
I am. I have a plan. Kinda.
You have a plan. And 07, after his failing attempt of throwing a knife, he just doesn't really feel confident in himself right now, so he's just gonna follow you into the room. I'm gonna bring out my shotgun after I leave his line of sight.
Right, you have very few bullets left, don't you?
2.
Yeah, 2 bullets left.
Can I have the first bullet as a slug?
I'll allow it.
Second buckshot.
Yep, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm just gonna kind of just, once I'm behind the door, I'm gonna get like 5 feet away from the door and crouch down, take a knee, and just like ready, aim.
You are absolutely able to.
I like to prepare an action if that's possible for that.
Absolutely able to. As
Alright.
what's Potato doing?
I'm basically behind him, so I'm not in the shotgun blast. As I ready myself, ready to just throw the pan and everything in this room at him.
Once you pick up one of the bar stools, you notice it's unusually light, as it's a breakaway prop for a set.
Oh, damn.
Perfect.
It's still gonna hurt. I still would. Though, I must point out something.
Mm.
You guys find yourself sitting for well over 30 seconds with nothing else happening.
Schizophrenia moment, can I check behind me?
When you look behind you, you open up into more of the room that you can clearly see. Behind you is the bar stool and the actual bar itself with, again, that sort of fake aquarium. There's just a flat wall behind you.
Do I hear anything? Can I listen?
Let's begin to listen a bit more clearly. You do, in fact, hear something.
I see.
You begin to hear embers as smoke runs under the tatami door.
Well, he's just gonna turn around, look at Butcher, and kind of just, hey, you still got that machete on you?
One that's not machete too. Yes, I still have that bowie on me.
He just points at one of the walls. Can you make an entrance?
I would do that, I guess.
Milk would kill us. Trapped. We need to make an entrance out.
Where are you doing this?
Like any of the 3 doors that don't go into the corridor. I'm not sure he picks.
Well, there aren't doors. You could
The
go
walls,
through the walls,
walls.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm offering here. The walls. I'm not staying in a fire, burning fire. No, what? Actually, I have a better idea. Potato.
I didn't hear.
Instead of pointing on the walls, he points directly down. Make an entrance.
Oh.
Wait. Wait, there's no
Face.
shot. I just conveniently fucking did. Wait.
Smiley face. Smiley face.
Oh my god.
Smiley
Don't
face.
go through.
Smiley face. Smiley face.
I did just that.
Smiley face. I see we're making an entrance.
I didn't
Anyways.
check the layering on my map.
Ah.
You fall, you die.
No.
This is interesting.
God damn it, dude. Are you doing this?
Yes, we're fucking doing this.
As the knife would begin to run through the tatami, it takes a bit of sawing as it's about 1.5 feet, maybe, no, it's longer than that. Maybe 3 or 4 feet tall, or long, fucking, wow, 3 or 4 feet wide. As, hey, Drifter J and Eno, in the stairwell, when you guys look up, you see some, sawdust.
No.
You goddamn right, baby.
Here, assumedly hearing some insane corn-related screeches from the other side, Callan's gonna take a safe step back from that shit.
Wait, is it conveniently over? Is it conveniently over top the body?
No. They're in the stairwell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're above the second floor stairwell.
Okay.
When after a butcher is like 99% of the way there, he just kind of just gotta push him out of the way and just stomp on it.
When you stomp on it, you end up falling about 20 feet as your ankles hit metal. Roll me a stamina check.
I'm on top of the Tommy map, by the way. I'm just falling with it.
That's not very shock absorbent. Roll me a stamina check.
Alright, baby.
So you
Alright,
say it's
hopefully,
like 20 feet up,
Yeah, it is a drop. However, there is like
and
a
it's
little-
on.
So
Well, at least we found each other.
from straight up down is about a 20-foot drop. However, if you like angled your drop, you could land higher in the stairwell where they're actually heading towards.
Okay.
Can I do that or not?
Because I
No,
would like,
because you decided to stomp on it.
I would
Let's go,
like
baby.
to hang off the edge. and
Let's go,
try to-
baby! You stole my rolls, you fucks.
Okay, so my plan would be after Tommy Matt just fucking ripped under him is to first look where the highest point is. Let's grab towards the higher part of the stair and then try to swing to the higher part.
You are able to do this. As Oz, you don't break your ankle, but you do twist it.
Let's go.
We're watching this shit.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are watching this shit.
Colin's gonna scratch his head and
Oh, hey guys.
He just like does like a superhero landing and just like claps like.
were
Wow.
we trying to get up there?
Blink, blink.
Funny to see you guys here.
Looks up at the
Yeah.
fucking hole in the ceiling. Looks
Real
back
funny.
fucking down.
Where are y'all heading? Don't go up there. It's fire.
Yeah, there's a fire in the upstairs
what do you-
now.
What do you mean
And
there's
a
a fire?
really big creep.
There's
I
a
think.
fire.
Yeah.
And
Could it be one of the arsonists taking their name literally?
Also, right?
Jens is present. Yes.
Jens, there was some guy apparently infatuated with you. I don't know. Don't talk to him.
He has like a grafted
Looks back
eye.
at you. Looks
He has a grafted eye on him, like priest.
back and forth, back and
Done.
forth.
Aha. I do not recall a priest.
Do you?
You know the big five we encountered in the beginning of, in the beginning. Well, with like Stitch Face and that group.
Do you know where the? Do you know where the engine room is?
I tried to look for it as hard as I could, man.
At this point, the
I would,
arsonists might have moved on from it. If they're starting
Yeah.
fires.
I think we should go to the main area that we started.
He agrees. Then he looks over the butcher.
How are
He
you guys
looks over the
feeling?
butcher.
Still leading, right? Looks walking off.
He looks over the
Somebody
butcher.
to find.
Seven looks over the butcher. He just kind of does like grabby hands, like, "Can you pick me up?" But my ankle.
I just bitch carry you at this point.
Let's go.
Like over my shoulder, bitch carry you.
While you do that, he's just gonna like take out the shotgun and be like a sentry over the shoulder.
Okay.
Team damage incoming.
So Luke has
You were-
walked off on his own.
Yeah,
Nope,
I
Colin
literally.
followed right behind him. He ain't ready.
Yeah, we're following.
All right.
You weren't expecting this, were you, Pawns?
I didn't fucking expect it, dude. None of us expected that bullshit.
we
But
kind of
conveniently, we're all together.
Yoshi Shinatori it.
Conveniently, we're
Yep.
all together.
Yep. That's what I bring to the table. Goofy shenanigans.
Yeah, I think
So
we're
we
gonna
were
go
supposed to go to a murder room or some shit, right?
Is there a murder
Before
room?
we all
I
decided
didn't
to.
know.
Yeah, weren't we going upstairs to like look at a
Yeah,
specific
where's my
room?
butt?
Oh, did they? I didn't even hear. Anything that leads to tracks, I guess. If there is a murder, sure. I guess we can say that we conversed there. I'm down the head to there.
Van was. Someone said something about a room they didn't go in that was.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going upstairs to that. Yeah. I apologize. I completely lost what they did. Just fucking bamboozled me. I'm sorry.
You damn right.
I love it. So we're heading back up there.
So you are going to the upstairs.
Yeah, we're gonna head back up there. Yeah.
I'm going wherever Luke goes.
Yes.
I will maintain my place with the group. If anybody has a piss bottle, much appreciated. I pass my turn.
Alright. Are Brinhar and 07 following those few?
It's up to him, man.
Yo, you're following us. You're following us.
We're
Grabbing you by the
following
balls.
at this point. We already had so
Yeah, they're
much shit
fondling.
on our own to the point where it would be easier just to follow them.
I mean this.
Cocaine's one hell of a drug.
The greatest compliment ever. You guys are the worst fucking people to host.
You're so fucking unpredictable, dude.
Yeah, goddamn right.
To everyone on YouTube, I hope you're all having fun.
Everyone on YouTube,
To the 0 people, or to the 1. I don't know.
does my hair look nice?
is
in my
Clover
profile
watching?
Picture?
Yeah. Is Clover watching?
To everyone on YouTube, got your nose. Got your nose.
Got your news.
That's your nose.
Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
This might just be how we do it.
All my
Damn right.
fellas.
The team's back together, baby. Let's go.
All my fellas.
There was some kind of suicide
All my
song.
fellas.
Some kinda
That would be-
Suicide Squad.
No. No.
God damn it.
Or some kind of Vatican dues.
Is this some kind of ad company?
You guys make for some kind of company. I cannot deny.
What is this? Some kind of joyride?
Oh, fuck you! I was gonna say it.
Is it some
Get
kind
fucked,
of
Be right back.
I want to go for a joyride.
homoerotic nightmare?
That's
I
definitely
will
that.
give you my all.
What is this? Some kind of
Motherfucker's
pretty
looking
baby?
at his 9 pages of notes, which doesn't
It's
matter.
more
when
than
we,
9.
Totally, when we totally
how many I'm
pull.
on?
9 pages
You wanna
of
know how
notes
many I'm
does
on right
not
now?
prep for this.
I'm on
What?
fucking 32.
Oh shit!
That's the
God
entirety of
damn
season
it.
1. For this session, it's just 18.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Jesus Christ.
Is everyone having fun? Everyone here having
I'm
fun?
having so much fun right now.
I'm having fun.
You having fun, Drifter?
Yeah, I'm having fun. You having fun, Apollyon?
No.
Yeah, I figured that.
Oh my god.
Jay, are you okay, dude? I know you're struggling tonight. Not RP, but just like being alive.
Hello, John.
Hello, John.
Hello, John.
Famous last
Dude,
words.
when's John
Nice, Guardian.
Stillheoul coming, guys? Dude, when's John Stillheoul coming,
Go
dude?
meet the
Yeah.
champ.
To save us.
When's Rabber Rip Scabber entering?
No way.
Oh, I think my only concern right now is that I'm not keen on pushing past 10-20 with this one. But I can ride. You know what I'm saying? I can ride good. I go up and down on that shit.
Including the... Well, I could do that. Can I push you to 10:45 with the end?
I'm sure I could suffer 10:45.
Tap me up, Jay. I'm gonna suck your dick, bro. I'm gonna.
Please don't. No, stop.
Oh wait, we're on fucking YouTube. Fuck, I didn't say that, guys.
The record. Once Jay sexual.
He wants me so bad. He is me. I want myself so bad, dude. Oh
God, bro. Jay's a hottie, dude. Like, Jay's a hottie, dude.
No wonder. A bad bitch.
Thank you, buddy.
If I was Jay, I would want Jay.
No wonder Kitty did what she did in chat. You know what I'm saying?
What?
That's an insight.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about that, bro.
I'm gonna have to ask her about that lore later. Okay.
Stop talking about my
Is
husband.
Ryan back yet? Is Ryan back yet?
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back. I was just getting water because I was just trying not to laugh my ass off of the so many what the fuck. How did we manage parts?
All right. So this is the point of the session. I need people to lock in.
Okay.
Alright.
This is the point.
Well, you should have been locked in the entire session, but now I'm actually saying it.
Give me 2 to 4 business days.
Did you not see me drop a thing on somebody?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us commence forth.
Okay. Give me 2 minutes to compose myself. Jesus fucking Christ.
Right and run in a rover, and see options over.
Everybody, I need you to lock in. Guys, I need 2 minutes to lock in.
I'm giving you and myself 2 minutes to lock in.
Midnight arrives.
Clock strikes 12. Jay goes to bed.
Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives.
Luke looking at the man underneath the dresser,
good
still
night.
breathing. Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrive.
No. Why can't you do the voice so well?
I hate this.
I've been training.
Music change. Shut up. Jesus fucking Christ. Who's leading the bunch? What's the order here?
Luke is in front still.
Okay.
I am in the back.
With 07.
Callum's.
Luke?
Yeah, of course.
Motherfucker's watching down, looking at him pissed, like...
That means that...
He's looking at him like, damn, that was it.
I gotta keep this
That was fucked up what
kid
he
in
did.
check.
I gotta make sure he doesn't
that
fucking kill himself trying to kill
Van is
someone else.
in the middle. Alright.
Yeah, that sounds about right for them.
I have this open. All this necessary.
Get your music prepped, all your music prepped.
Whilst you guys move up the stairs, Luke, you're the first to notice it. This sort of, how do I phrase, existential dread you get from even approaching the lights at the top of this stairwell. It was a feeling that Van and Jens had experienced earlier, one that had made their foreheads sweat, and just a cold bit of air. You feel something is off about this place. Something different that's, well, for lack of better words, wasn't in the other areas. It chills you to the core. It's even reaching out for a door handle. Your head shakes a little bit. You can't describe it to yourself how this feels. But if you had to sum it up, reaching out for this door, you feel haunted. Not the hunter.
Use the spear as a tool. Prepare himself for what is to come.
Do you plan
At this
to
moment,
continue?
right. I think at this point, probably he would look back, but Luke doesn't. There's fear in him. It's very strong, but he would turn the handle and open the door. His hand to his knife that he has prepared and ready. Be prepared. Only you. And he opens it.
You hear in the background as a lever opens and closes of a shotgun cocking.
What the fuck? He has a shotgun? What?
Pipe like you
I have a shotgun. I have
a shotgun.
a shotgun. I am sitting on Butcher's shoulder just as a sentry, alright? I got you, Chief. Don't worry.
How's the John motorcycle do?
Callan pops his neck, putting his prosthetic hand to it for a moment. Otherwise, he says nothing.
What the fuck is Ray, dude? Alright. So he opens it.
As the door opens, it gives out this sort of wince. The wood against the ground of what is now metal floor, it echoes out for a little bit. How long has it been? A good 15 minutes? I'm gonna ask you, and it's okay if you say yes. Would you have gotten more paper and ink to reignite the torch?
Torch? I don't have the torch.
That is why I am asking. Jens took it, didn't he?
Yen, if it's okay if I say yes, yeah, we'll say that I got more ink.
Alright.
Dude, imagine. Sorry. Go ahead.
The room is illuminated by the torch that Jens holds as something changes. Once the stairs stop and the metal platform rings out, instead this area turns into what seems to be stone tile. It's very thin, and in between it you can see that there's clear tatami mats, but this room is stylized specifically for this purpose. You can even see just the faintest of a bit of fur moving. Luke, you catch this as a rat in the darkness. As once the door opens completely, you feel a bit of relief go over your body. It wasn't so scary after all.
Clear. As he continues to walk in, but his movement is much slower. Each step that he takes is much more careful. Not slamming hard, but like someone who's trying to be silent.
I see.
Someone who's wanting to be aware of his surroundings at this point.
I'd like to roll instincts as I follow behind Luke loosely.
You absolutely may.
I would like to roll my senses. Question mark?
Absolutely may.
That's me too.
Roll instincts.
Everyone
Guys.
do the rolls you want.
Nope.
Guys, it's happening. It's happening, guys. Guys, Alan, we're so fucked.
Wait. Boys, I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Never mind, I don't got you. Give me a minute.
Boys, we need to lock in on God for real. Feed hit him.
Oh, I got you, Chief. Don't worry.
Oh shit! Wait.
No, wait,
No, that's not
No,
good.
no.
Wait.
Motherfucker thought we could fool us, dude.
Alright.
53,
Oh, no.
34, 25.
We're fucked.
Ellen, we're so
Oh, fuck.
Ellen, chill the fuck out. It's gonna work out. We haven't even seen what's in the room yet.
Gee, well, that's
Oh, and that's why we're fucked.
Drifter, you remember what we were talking about? Don't say anything, but you remember what we were talking about at the end of last session? It's happening again.
No.
What do y'all mean by that? What do y'all mean by that?
No.
What do y'all
No,
mean by
don't worry
that?
about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No.
Actually,
What do you mean you fucking worry about it?
Hallucination that we're talking about. There's...
Chat, what does this mean?
No. Apollons, yeah, please continue to DM for us.
As you step into the room further, a bit of cold air washes over each of you. Goosebumps beginning to tingle at your skin. In fact, it's so mistreating that none of you are barefoot, are you? Jens, maybe?
I'm barefoot.
I don't know. Jens at least has his sandals on.
Okay.
Yeah, Luke has been barefoot every time.
Luke, it's the stone beneath your feet is cold enough to numb your toes. This room is entirely different. There's no ventilation, which makes the air sort of stagnant and cold. It makes it unmoving, as when you waft around the torch in the distance, you can even see bits of dead air hanging around. As you make it up the stairs and completely envelop yourselves in the room, looking left and right, you see big engine boilers as bits of steam begin to hang on the top of the building, though rather you could call them fog, as it's cold instead of hot. These boilers build up on the sides of the building like reactors, as there's one on your left and one on your right, a couple of crates stacked on top as rats begin to burrow around them. Would people like to continue moving into the darkness?
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty much walking right behind Luke at this point. Kind of just staying near the boy with the torch.
Who am I?
Fuck.
Who am I in Who am I behind?
You're at the end, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm at the end.
Record, I have a question.
So you'd be behind me.
The end of your life kills you.
As he gets pulled above.
I'm on top of. I'm in.
Your end is nigh.
Record.
Clock strikes 12.
Do I see any like pipes or cables leading into a central area, like a central breaker or anything like that?
I'm gonna be so honest, I don't know how electricity works.
So how it usually work is there's a central breaker that shuts off power to all the building or lights, or there's breakers that shut off lights or certain areas or certain things or rooms. Is there like a breaker panel somewhere around here with cables coming off from it?
Control panel for house electricity.
Yeah. Like that.
Not in your immediate area, but you do see cables connecting to the boiler.
But is there like a central area they're leading to?
Yes.
Like a breaker
But
room?
you don't see it.
Alright, but can I see the direction where it's going?
Yes.
Alright, 07's gonna point that way. And he's just gonna say, power switch is over there.
You sure?
Well, that's what my gut says. All the cables are leading that way.
How loud is 07's voice?
I'm trying to make it so
for a while.
Caliban's gonna reach. Callan's gonna reach forward and lightly put a hand on Luke's shoulder. How's the tourniquet holding up?
It's fine. Thank you again.
Not why I'm asking. I should take front on this. Seems you're the better one here at fighting, so be more important for you not to get hit more, right?
He would. He would not. Kind of step back, letting them be in front.
Watch my back. He said nothing as his eyes were still scanning the room around him. You said it was right ahead, right?
Yep. That way. Whichever way the cables were heading towards.
Callan grit his jaw as he continued forward along the path. Nerves eaten up at the back of his mind.
By the time, while this was going on, 07 would get off of Butcher's shoulder and come beside you, walk in front with you, with the gun in front.
I feel the movement and let you down, being practically in front of me with the shotgun.
As much as I appreciate you holding front with the shotgun, if things get close, you'll lose it quick. Best to stay in the middle.
He gives you a nod and goes back.
I take an instinctual look back.
As you would see nothing but the scurry of a rat across the floor and disappear back into the darkness.
Eerie, isn't it? He would mutter to himself.
Oh yeah, Raccoon. I do also have another question.
What's up?
What time period is this? Specifically, this airship's like electronics. What'd you say?
Dog.
I'm asking you. Is this like 1800s? Is this 1900s?
I'm gonna enter into the area that's obviously bad and evil now.
Yeah, let's just do that, guys.
Let's get there. Okay. All right. Okay, that's fair.
Dude, I'm prepared. Dude, damn, dude. Like, what the fuck?
He's even more prepared than everyone else. What the fuck?
I'm locked in, Chief. All right. I'm getting that power on.
As we continue forward, with Callan now in the front instead. Callan, you're the first to pick up on this as other people begin to hear it too.
Come on, it ain't that difficult to snap a few wires, is it?
Just,
Callan held up his fist behind him.
what is the... I don't... You aren't even one of the arsonists.
Everyone stops.
Doing?
It makes it easier. It makes it faster. I'm not gonna get caught. You would.
Jens would kind of duck the light of the torch behind some cover so it wasn't shining in the general direction of Tweedledee and Tweedledum's voices.
And look, even if we don't catch the two arsonists, you know what will happen? We won't get caught out, and we'll just be in the final 15. Not that hard of a concept, is it?
But... Sussing, you know I'm the other one. I don't know what ends up happening to him.
Shut up. Just cut the wire.
The arsonist. With a shotgun. Move around the flank side. I want someone on him protecting him in case if they try and rush him.
He gives you a nod.
We need to get him away from that wiring.
Is anything odd about there talking? Just curious.
What do you mean?
I'm just prepping for a scenario where it's not really them.
So they're in front of us, right?
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna start creeping to the left, like, since I'm small and short and I don't have much weight, I'm assuming I don't make much sound. I'm just gonna start just creeping and just, like, crouching. Kind of solid snake style to the left.
To assist with that action, Callan's gonna slowly draw one of the pens out that he had grabbed from earlier. Toss it off far to the right.
I need Oz to roll me finesse And what do I need you to roll? I think I just need you to roll a flat 100, Drifter.
A flat 100?
I think I
Okay,
just need you
let's
to roll a
see.
flat 100.
I'm not sure I can do that, but I'll try to roll a D100.
There you go. That's my roll.
Oh, come on!
Wow, shit! Wow, shit, boys! Wow, shit! It's happening. We're so...
Alright!
Save your state of mind. Love no heart of mine. You don't get it, not
Oh,
again.
gang, I was trying to do an assisted action.
Alright, so, Drifter, I have a question.
Classic drifter move to hit 100 and a 1 in the same session.
Drifter, I have a question. What pocket did you
DMs hate this one trick. The same one. Yeah.
Yeah?
You know, actually, come to think of it, Apollons, I think
What
I
else is
kept
in
my
that
brass
pocket?
knuckles in there too.
Yeah?
And, well, there was that fork that I stole,
Hey, Drifter, when you reach inside for the pen,
and a comically large bell.
what ends up happening when you reach inside of this pocket to pull out the pen, you feel as the pick where you would hang off the side of the paper or maybe on your belt, you would feel it as it would tug against your pocket lining as when you pull it out. Ding, 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 ding.
So I will ask, this is a very distracting action, right?
I would say so.
Yeah! okay.
As I sneak off to the
I'll
left,
take
right?
it.
As the brass knuckles drop onto your right foot.
Ow!
Do you make that noise? Do you make that noise?
Yes!
Off
Alright,
in the
roll
distance.
that.
Not the
One,
Lego
of course
death
I
sound.
Alright,
That shit-
Raccoon, do I
1
sneak
second.
off in the distance?
1 second.
Alright.
Off in the
Alright.
distance, you all see electrical wires zapping and breaking as a couple of the wires get cut. You get to see the sparks of electricity, and you get to see the two faces of the two individuals, or rather, one of the faces of the two individuals. This sort of slender man with a slim fit, muscular body, standing at about 6.5
Slender man.
feet, with pale white skin and a black clothing. He just kind of looked like Slenderman, to be honest. Yeah. Except with long, dyed purple hair. Though you don't see the second figure that was presumably talking to them. Instead, you see them awkwardly with wire cutters and a leather glove on their right hand for a flicker of a moment as their shadow begins to move in the darkness.
Callan stares down at his foot for a moment, slowly slipping down and picking up the brass knuckles, sliding them over his non-prosthetic hand. There goes being stealthy, as he walks out in the open.
Am I still, like, crouched over, like, have they not seen me yet?
He
They
is
have not seen you
paying
yet, you don't know
zero
what
attention
they
to
are.
Feed, by the way, like he didn't exist.
Alright, I'm just gonna go start, like, walking, like, flanking around towards where I saw the sparking of the electrical wire. And just keep crouching.
So, thus far, there is only one door that we are aware of to this room, right?
Yep.
Jens is gonna bap Van on the side of his shoulder and then nod him back toward the door entryway, and then kind of just with a hop bounce start heading that way himself.
Callan is making as much noise as possible as he walks into the open.
This is the dread.
Jens, are you taking the door to it? I'll leave you.
No.
You guys want the torch?
Might be useful.
I need to see the shoot, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. Well, you were kind of mean when you said that, so fuck you. I'm taking the torch.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Just closest to Jens at this moment.
Beside Van,
Other
that would be
than-
Brynhar.
Probably gonna just hand off the torch to Brynhar with like a nod, like, "Here, my son, I bestow upon you the gift of Prometheus."
I would.
Oh, arsonist! I know you're out there!
Okay,
Raccoon,
so
can I make a
can you
sense
get a
to
rough prediction from where I am and where everyone else went, except for Feed, because I don't know where Feed ran off to.
I'm on the left flanking, my guy.
From my angle, I cannot see you.
Yeah. Gone. I'm small.
Let's do this. Let's get this. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Several seconds.
That cool.
I'm out.
Can I ask a question though?
What's up?
That's cool. Is there a same lingering dread that we've had?
No, like I said, you felt the relief wash over you when the door actually opened.
Oh, okay, okay.
Do not trust your own mind. It's never been your ally.
What are you talking about? I trust Steven.
Relief is simply your mind throwing you to the wolves.
As Van
From
and
back to-
Jens begin
from
to
each-
retreat,
The wolves have
as
come
Callan
back
is
threatening.
making loud noises, as we see 07 disappear into the darkness, Brynhar, you stand there with a torch illuminating your buddy Callan, alongside Luke. I'm going to make a
Okay.
turn order, which is going to be Lee, which will be Callan, which will be Luke. Jay, would you like to step out of this fight as you're going back to the door?
Would that make sense for you? I could explain my intention with the door if that would help you organize it.
This would.
So we are going to... I guess I'll say that in character Jens has communicated this to Van quietly, but we are going to essentially set up an ambush if they attempt to leave.
Alright, so I will...
With Van's being the majority of the force and me being the majority of the blockage.
The man with the torch, right? You're stealing the man with the torch.
Yo, this track.
Damn right.
Alright, I mean, we're locked in, but for a moment, this shit bangs.
It is your turn, Brynhar.
Okay, so as a prep, I have on my offhand, which is my left hand, the torch, and I unholster my knife yet again, ready for practically anything. So to get this right, I'm near where Callan and Luke are, right?
So you're at the tail end. You were just given the torch, and you are behind Luke, who is behind Callan. You're sort of in a zigzag line.
Can I get an inference on what Callan and Luke are gonna do? I know Callan's making noise, and Luke is. I don't know what Luke is doing.
Well, it doesn't take a genius to tell that Callan is just gonna go walk forward and try to start a fight.
Callan,
I'm
do you want the torch to set ablaze?
In the fucking boiler room? No!
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Sorry.
I give the torch.
I need a
to
weapon.
Callan.
Callan takes it in his hands with a mischievous grin. Never was one for stealth anyway. Where the hell are ya?
Do not pull an Alex card again. Oh my ass, please.
I'm wrecked.
I know
Oh,
you
wait a minute. Alright.
You'd ask something.
well, too bad it's not his turn.
Alright.
There's a-
As I would do that, Do you have any idea where the two ran off to, directional wise?
Who is the two?
The two people that we were supposed to chase.
The two guys sniffing the wires.
You never saw the second guy. However, the first
I never
guy
saw the
seemed
second guy.
to dissipate into the darkness to the left after the wires were cut.
Time to knife fight, baby.
I kind of want to go off what Callan's gonna do because Callan's gonna start a fight, and I know that.
Callan's being a big fat distraction is his intention.
Okay. As he does, I decide to go over to where the guy dispersed on the left, trying to find him.
That's where I am.
Dumb idea, but yeah. Or roughly where he dispersed.
Okay. We will move over to Callan's turn now.
Alright. Callan's gonna wave the torch around, wading through and trying to see if he can notice anything, any spare movement out of his eye that doesn't look to be friendly intended.
As you'd wave the torch left and right, something you would notice that all of you would notice is that past the boilers, you would see something peculiar. Stone bathtubs with big sheets of slate across the top of it. They kind of look like graves. It was weird. Peculiar, to say the least. But in terms of any movement, there wouldn't be any in the darkness beyond, well, you could catch the shadow of 07, and you could catch the shadow of Brimhar, and you could catch the shadow of... That's a really big rat.
Wow. Well, I'll keep walking then if I can't notice anything. Moving closer toward the graves. Seemingly not too interested in the boilerplate.
As we'll go ahead and move along to Luke.
I roll senses.
Go ahead.
Awesome. Guys, it's happening, guys. It's happening. It's happening, guys. I knew it was gonna happen. This is the moment. It's happening. Luke is oblivious as he's kind of just staring at what Callan is doing at the moment. He seems looking, but like he's looking at it, but he seems distracted. He's very distracted in this moment. Something else is like on his mind, and he just can't. He's just so distracted. As that is my turn, I am. Yep.
Ezra, go ahead and take your turn. KO7.
Well, do I see? I know he's sneaking off to the left, right? Can I judge his trajectory and try and intercept that course?
Again, you don't see him. You instead see the shadow fade.
Alright, fine. Can I, while shielding the weapon, can I roll senses to hear or see, or, like, figure out where he is, basically?
You may roll senses.
Hey, let's see. Has the curse spread to me?
I sure hope so.
I sure hope don't, actually, man, because I need to roll actually good today. Alright, I'll take it. Middle of the road. Do I get anything?
Okay. What would end up happening is that as you stake out over one of these stone bowls, what ends up happening is you have your gun at your side, peering over. Your eyes are adjusting to the darkness as you can see the flares and embers burn off on the right side of your vision. coming up behind you is the likes of Brinhar, but that doesn't distract you. Rather, off in the distance, you can't exactly tell perspective due to the darkness, but you can clearly see, that's a pretty big rat moving on the floor. It's almost like an army crawl, or maybe just a moving rug.
Alright, may I have another action or no?
Are you just gonna shoot?
No, I'm gonna do something funnier.
Okay.
I'm gonna... since I'm crouching to the ground, I see this rat... Oh, crawl. What the fuck do you think he's doing? As he's gonna get the fuck up, sprint right over to point blank range where this motherfucker is, and I'm gonna try and shoot this motherfucker.
Roll me finesse twice.
I'm gonna try and put him in the shoulder. I'm gonna try and put it center mass, or at least finesse. I should say.
This is gonna be a hard finesse check.
All right, got it. I can do that.
Jesus Christ. Alright, there's the first one.
Whoa.
While he's rolling, what number session is this?
This is
Remind
the technical 9th session, but if we include every single, like, parts...
Alright, baby!
It's like the 14th or 15th.
Okay, we'll call it 9th. Thank
Would
you.
you like the string? I can give you the string again. There you go.
104.75.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Oh, thank you.
You got it right.
Huh, yeah, you don't break your ankle that you sprained. It is difficult to run. You're kind of more so hobbing on your left, but you are able to do so as... Yeah, wow, I really expected you to fail that. I was not ready for you to not fail that.
Yeah, anyways.
So you intend to put a slug into its shoulder?
Not its shoulder. I'm gonna put it in its fucking... Since he's laying down on his back, right?
No, it's army crawling, so it's on its stomach.
On his stomach?
Yeah.
And I'm up top and below above him. I'm gonna aim for the hip. I'm gonna try and mobilize this fucker. Its biggest area of shot. I'm gonna try and go for the socket. Huh?
Left or right?
Which side is closest to me?
Equidistant?
I'm gonna go for left. I'm gonna try and hit him where the spot where the tailbone hits goes on the femur, and try and just hit the ball and socket. Socket.
Alright, go ahead and roll me tactile for aiming.
Tactile. I got him. Who's that? Every tactile roll I've gone is below 20, so hopefully I can do better. I'll take it.
As you take your hobble forward, as you raise up the shotgun, this is the slug shot or is this the buckshot?
This is slug, so if it hits him, he's done for.
As you would raise it up, your eyes, seemingly in your vision, adjusted to the likes of this light. As you let it off, the shot fills the room with light. As Callan, you can actually see an approaching figure in the darkness as well, coming into your torch from the right. You see this, I'll describe later. As when the shot fires off, it illuminates the rest of the room. You can see live electrical wires on the floor in which they had left at. But in front of you, Ozzy, you blow off this man's, not his hip, but rather his Achilles tendon and most of his calf.
So he's not getting up.
No, not exactly. As you hear the absolute guttural fucking scream. It goes straight through the tatami floor, straight through his leg, and even a little light pokes up from this new area being enveloped in the, well, room. As you get your ankle grabbed and you are pulled to the ground. It is a pure adrenaline rush. You hear this man screaming. You see tears in his eyes as he is pulling you down to meet the whites of his eyes.
Do I get an action or is it yes or no?
You are pulled to the ground as you two are just going to be wrestling for a couple of turns.
Alright, that's fine.
As for Callan, what you see is this figure about the same build and about the same height as yourself. A sheathed blade upon his side as you see this pure metal mask that seems to be almost like, how you say, fake. The reference is not exactly accurate, take it with a grain of salt. As
Callan
drawn the blade towards you, rather he's approaching barehanded.
As Callan sees him approaching barehanded, he narrows his eyes for a moment and throws the torch on the ground, mashing his knuckles together and readying into a fighter's stance.
You'd see him raise his left hand to his jaw, beginning to stroke it as if there were a beard or skin there.
So, I guess you just want to serve me my last 4 that need to go out so we can move on, huh?
Oh, lucky me. Didn't need to do any sneaking around to find the arsonist. Come on!
As you would say, come on, his left hand would drop from his jaw, instead coming out in a quick jab, attempting to snap at your nose. Drifter, I'm going to need you to roll me an instincts check.
Hell yeah! Oh, baby, even if the rolls are bad, I finally get an honest fucking brawl. Let's see here. What's my instincts again? I'm pretty sure it's a 10. Yeah. Oh, baby!
Full.
As he reaches forward for the jab, Callan immediately counters with a right side block, turning into a straight uppercut with his left hand, taking a big step forward to do so.
As you would do so, this uppercut would ring out as he would step into it, making it to where instead of his chin you hit, you skip across his sternum and sort of, well, lessen the blow.
He's a good fighter. Callan is grinning from ear to ear almost immediately.
As this will move us to B.
Yeah. So from my position, I'm closest to the rat and Feed's character, right?
Yes.
Do I see them like absolutely wrestling with battle cry screams?
Well, you saw the rat get his fucking part of his leg blown off, and then you saw 07 drop.
So what is the rat doing now?
Well, you can't exactly see, but you can hear muffled, well, not so muffled. You can hear screaming and then the muffled sounds of, well, clothes on clothes. They're wrestling on the floor.
And who's on top?
That would be the rat.
Yes, I am not that big.
Okay. In general, saying fuck as the brawl wrestle starts in 2 areas now. As he hears the come on from Callan, he decides to try to help a bit. How big is the rat in the darkness?
About 6'6" with a slim fit build.
Slim fit build. Do I see any patterns-ish? That's a heavy if. Do I see any patterns in the darkness from the rat or 07?
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
Okay. And is he like, and is the rat like crouched down, like wrestling him?
So, okay. So what you can make out is that 07 got yanked to the ground by his weak ankle, and what ended up happening is that he got pulled basically under him, since he can't move his left leg anymore. I'm just gonna call him by his name from now on. Fucking, Gachikuda, the pale man, he just pulled 07 under him and is now on top of him. You hear thuds, you hear hits, you hear whistles.
And how close am I exactly to the sound?
About 7 feet. You're a little bit behind 07 before he got yanked.
Okay.
Oh wait, since the torch got dropped by Callan, it actually probably would be in range to see him now.
Okay, I see him. Alright.
Yeah.
How heavy does he look?
It's above 200 pounds.
Great. Above 200 pounds. Can I sneak up behind his back and try to chokehold him?
That would take a while to sneak up behind him.
Just walk up and chokehold him.
Yeah, walk up and yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Who was he
that's what I was gonna
chokeholding
do.
for reference?
The rat.
Okay.
The rat I shot. The guy I'm mobilized.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna just straight up go up to him and then try to chokehold him from the back.
Alright. As we begin to move around to his back to reach around his neck, you would hear and see as 07, you get punched once in the gut with his left hand, his right hand coming up to your metal mask, and ding! It would just vibrate heavily, giving you a bit of a headache. As you would see him whisk away his right hand as fuck, he just punched metal. As coming up behind him, you would see the big arm of the butcher wrap around his head. Are you gonna pull up and over, or are you just leaning down, pushing him with your weight into your chest?
What would be more convenient? What would be more convenient to him? Because I do not know much about jujitsu, and he's supposed to be an expert of that. What would be the best course of action?
Both have their own advantages. If you pull him up and off, that means he can't reach Oz anymore, but that also means Oz can't reach him.
I need to reach him. I have a plan. I just need to hit my hands free.
And what was the other one? The one that is not up and over?
Basically what you do is you put your legs on either side of him, and you put your weight on him, pulling him into your chest.
I did a ladder.
Yeah. Since you're also a fat ass, that's the better option.
Yeah.
You would do so as he thrashes around in your arms. Can you go ahead and roll me a musculature check?
Do I get advantage because of the background that I have of knowing grappling?
I'll give you a plus 10.
All right.
Nice.
Please.
You know, I got 69. That should basically be.
Oh wait, no, wait. Yes, that's what it was. All right. I thought I did the wrong roll.
You would thrash around in your arms. It's a struggle to get him to stay down. In fact, he even gets a lucky shot where his arm slips out from under yours and you feel him bash against your chin, biting your own tongue, until you can get that comfortable grip around his neck.
Alright. Raccoon, it's my turn.
So yeah, Luke, are you going to be joining Callan?
Don't interrupt my fucking 1v1.
You gonna kill him?
Don't interrupt the one, bro.
Depends on if you kill him or not. No, I'm gonna walk over and kneel down below the two fighting.
Okay, so you would.
And to the rat, I'm gonna say, what's up?
So you are joining that fight. So you would be first.
I'm just merely asking a question to the rat.
Okay.
Have you killed anybody during this exam? That's what I'm asking.
What?
Have you killed anybody during this exam?
Brother cannot breathe.
Nod. Nod or shake your head.
He is shaking violently left and right.
You two don't kill him. All right. Please knock him out.
Incapacitate him.
Yeah, as I'm just gonna step back. This kind of just is not in my. I would like to make. I'm still like paranoid as fuck. There's somebody else here, so I'm kind of really aware. I guess could you allow me to just make a sense check, see if anybody else is like around? I guess. Okay. Somebody watching from above, dude. We just see some spider, some fucking dude crawling.
And from the top ropes.
From the top, yeah.
From the top, me win some spider. I have bounties.
Oh my god.
Bro.
No, I don't. Unfortunately.
No,
I don't sense anything.
If we're gonna take back the shore,
I guess the only thing is, does he have his shotgun? Because I kind of just want to like,
Give me a shell.
you know what I mean? Like, kind of
What's that?
take it away from him.
Yeah, you
Does he have it on him?
My area.
I'm gonna kill you if you steal that. I hope you know that.
I'm not gonna
going
steal
to
it.
kill
I'm
you.
just holding it. I'm not gonna steal it. I'm just holding on to it now.
Alright. I'm still gonna kill you if you take that. I hope you know that. You are not living past tomorrow.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm
You're
not.
able to take the shotgun.
I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it like a fucking kid, dude. I'm just gonna hold it like this. Just.
I'm
like,
assuming.
Just
I'm
watching.
assuming it's just like splayed out on the ground because I dropped it when I got grabbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just picking it up and just he doesn't want you again killing this man due to some personal stuff. So he's just not doing it.
Wow. Alright. I'm gonna do a funny thing. Reckon is my turn.
Yes.
Is a potato holding him down successfully? His arms and everything.
I'm I'm just choke holding him at this
Yeah,
point.
so his arms are free. Ish.
But are they attacking him or me?
Oh, I mean, it'd be pretty easy to swap to you.
Alright, that's fine. That's alright. Is he on the ground? What is his position right now?
So, okay.
So
He's suspended kind of above you. So, okay. Imagine, so you and Brynhar are in an L, okay? He is in between you two because he's being, like, kind of held up.
Okay.
Like how you'd pick up a dog under its arms.
Alright, so first things first, what I'm gonna do. I have a hunting knife.
Yes.
First things first, with my left hand, with my right hand, first of all, I'm gonna unsheath the knife and grab it in like a back hold position. Reverse grip. I'm gonna grab his head with my left hand and just headbutt him to daze him for a second.
1 second. As you would grab at his head, due to him thrashing around, he bites your finger, taking some skin and blood with it.
Also, he just doesn't even phase him. He grabs the fucking jaw that he gets bit with. He raises the hand with the knife. And you know where the optical bone meets the eye? I'm gonna stab right through the optical bone and go through the side of the eyeball on his right side.
Looks at Luke.
I'm not gonna kill him, I'm gonna fucking blind him. I'm not killing him, I'm blinding him.
Is Luke or Brimhar gonna do anything about that?
I'm more focused.
Wait, about what?
I'm more tunnel vision focused on, one incapacitating him, to holding him down.
Well, so what I'm doing, Luke, is I'm grabbing my knife I have, and I'm gonna, on the side of your skull where your optical bone is. So I'm gonna stab through the optical bone and hit his eyeball on the side. And it's not gonna go through his brain, it's just gonna go through his eye. And basically pop it. And maybe his nose.
Can I grab the knife with my hand, stopping him?
Can I deny
Fucking
the second?
Hypocrite of the Year award.
Opposed must.
Am I able to do that? Okay. I grabbed the knife just for, I'm gonna get injured during this, so it's like a trade-off for trying to...
Oppose what? Oppose what?
Muscular.
Musculature? Oh, great.
Also, I love that comment, Drifter.
On God.
I don't do it. Unfortunate.
As your hand would skim across the edge of the knife, you aren't exactly able to stop it. Your hand bleeding and, well, cutting across as you slip slightly trying to reach for it. As us, you successfully do so. Are you going left or right?
For the knife?
Yeah, which eye?
Well, I'm stabbing him with my right hand, so I'm gonna go for the side of his right, on the right of his skull, on the
Your
tip,
right,
where
so
the
his
bone.
left. Yeah.
Yep. Going for the left eye.
It would cleanly go through and come out the front as you would see him wail in pure fucking agony. I can't yell, it's 9:43. But blood would begin to seep out of his left eye as you can see the cord that connects it pop out of his skull partially.
Yes.
He would begin to
As
thrash around so violently that B, you get cheap-shotted in the dick by his foot. I'm gonna need you to roll me a stamina check.
Alright. Either way, can I just instantly just pull inwards as a reflex?
We'll see on the stamina check.
Alright. Where's my stam? I always can't find
you
stam.
do not.
Where's my stam?
You do not knock me down. I will stab you in the eye, motherfucker. I'm a rat. I'm more of a rat than you are, bitch.
87.
You are able to, as you just recoil, pulling his head back as your knife comes out of the side of his head. He doesn't go limp, but his adrenaline rush stops abruptly.
Raccoon, may I do something?
What would you like to do?
Since he kind of goes limp, I have my right hand clear, right?
Sure.
I would like to do a right hook directly while I stab the knife and break the bone.
Next turn.
Sedge.
Okay. Whose turn is it, by the way?
Callan's.
Yeah, baby! What's this guy doing after I immediately follow with a semi-blocked uppercut?
You would see
I imagine I cut him a little bit as I'm wearing the brass knucks on that left hand.
You'd see him sort of roll his neck left, right, getting a couple cracks out of it.
I love me a gentleman.
As he reaches his head back and forward, trying to full force headbutt you.
Could I counter that with the full force headbutt?
You're gonna headbutt his headbutt?
Yeah.
Dude, that is badass! I love you! Yeah. Woo, woo, woo! I love that shit.
Was that musculature?
I'll let you decide if we roll off or we 50-50.
I feel like
it's funny to 50-50, I feel. both.
As both of you reach back and forward, almost in the same singular brain cell, you would hear him sort of grunt forward as he would bash into your skull, his metal mask going against your forehead and skull, as you sustain certainly a little bit more damage than him, but you can see the metal and plastic parts of his mask beginning to crack on the sides as you have an impact wound on your forehead now.
Shit.
He
Is it
takes a
bleeding?
few steps back. Yes, it's bleeding.
Callan stumbles back.
This
as well
motherfucker
for a
concussed, dude.
moment.
He must be drunk too. He must be drunk, dude. Dude.
Callan's going to rip the end of his shirt and tie it around his head, glancing at the other guy before continuing.
He's picking off pieces of plastic that were embedded in his sort of darkish skin.
As he finished tying it, he readied his fists again, nodding slightly.
As he picked out the different pieces of plastic, his forehead bleeding significantly less than yours, as he would ready up his fist just the same.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, Drifter. Take your turn.
Oh, may I? You're such a gentleman. Callan will slowly slip into the right, leaning on his back foot as he did so, putting out a quick left jab, seemingly aimed up at the man's neck, almost an index.
Interesting, okay. As you would aim up at this left jab, it was a bit of a reaction as he attempts to just simply just jolt his head back as he aims for a front kick.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Callan's
sir.
going to immediately take a right step inward, elbowing him to the side to negate the full force of the kick.
You are absolutely able to do so, as when your elbow lands into his side, his foot lands into your stomach, as both sort of clank. You feel a rib crack in, well, two places. As you get pushed back and a bit lightheaded, you see him get pushed to the side as he slams into the wall behind the scene of 07, behind the scene of Brynhar, and behind the scene of Luke, as his arm comes off of the stone wall with a couple of fragments as he begins to reel it back.
Callan immediately, as he slips to the side, goes for a backhanded punch.
As you go for this backhanded punch, it lands across his cheek beautifully as you send plastic and bits of
That's the
metal
prosthetic,
across
baby.
as you send plastic and metal across his cheek and across the floor. You would see his head whip to the side with another snap as he would come back from the bottom. You would see as his knee would come up and land in the same spot the front of his foot would, hitting you directly in the liver.
Callan readies his fists up again, putting them closer toward his face as he rushes in, doing a quick left, right, aimed straight at his face, an offense completely.
As you hit this left, right, he wasn't expecting the complete offense. Rather, he was expecting at least a little bit of self-care. So his left hand comes up into your ribs, but as your left lands against his face, he doesn't have enough time for his own right. You hit him left, right. Where are you aiming with these two rights?
So, with his right hand, he's aiming above his eyes. And with the left, straight into a silly slap across the jaw. Right at the soft center.
A knockout.
You would do so.
I say
as your-
slap, I mean full force grown man punch. Yeah.
As your left hand would combo into your right, pushing it inward as it sends his head barreling to your right. as he begins to recover for just a second.
Been a minute since I've had to rely on my arms.
As at this moment, Callan's going to attempt to hook his prosthetic foot around the man's leg, causing him to slip as he goes for a downward punch as he falls, should the action go through.
As your leg would come up under his, you would miss as you see him turn around in full force, his arms outstretched, as his arms go around your stomach, beginning to pick you up and carry you to the wall. As you slam into the back wall, you feel as his shoulder goes against your ribs.
Are my arms trapped?
No.
I'm going to ring his bell, bringing both of my hands out, palming him straight in the ears.
As you would, oh god, yeah. As you would raise out both of your arms in the fucking Yujiro Hanma stretch. As you would see every fiber of your muscle, the bit of sweat across your forehead. You would feel just for a moment his head once more would hit into your sternum. You would feel as his knee would go into your stomach once more. I'm gonna need you to roll me a stamina check.
Alright. I think his stamina is notably shit. Yeah.
Ah, well, beat a 34.
No promises.
What?
This is very interesting.
You would get the wind knocked out of you as his knee would once more come up into your gut. Your arms coming and ringing his bell, but not with a straight force. You realize that his ears are a little bit cushioned by the mask. As he is just slamming into your stomach with his knee again and again, holding you against the wall.
I'm gonna kick him in the nards with my prosthetic foot.
You absolutely do so as you hear, you see an impact frame. Left, 1, 2, as it lands.
And that moment of the impact frame, Callan's going to ring his bell again, second time's the try, baby. And should he be stunned, series of punches to the fucking, not the ribs. I almost said ribs. No, it's gonna be straight gut shots all the way around.
As you would hit him in the nards, you would see him wince, his arms dropping a little bit as you ring his bell in the next moment. Both of his ears sort of ringing out for a couple of seconds. You see him wheeze for a moment, almost vomiting even, as you hit him gut punch 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is continuous rights, by the way.
1, 2, 3, 4. You can see in the sort of visage of the mask, you can see bits of bile come out of the sides in which it has broken at. As he dodges the 5th. Yes!
What's he do? No! I'm so into this.
He pushes down your right arm with his left as his right comes up.
Oh,
your
baby.
Shoulder, it drives you into the next wall as he leans forward after he does so, vomiting in the mask once more. You can see it even cloud over the eyes of the mask.
You said that hit straight into the shoulder?
Oh yeah, it hit you in the shoulder. You probably felt something pop out of place as it pushed you.
I'd imagine that shoulder's not going to be able to defend too well.
On my leg right now.
As Callan slowly pops
Shoulder
his
bed.
neck. No, there's probably not time for that, right? As he instead just continues to advance, ducking in low, under the man.
Mind you, he is
As again,
yeah.
left this time, bringing that dislocated shoulder hand around is in more of a flail motion as if to grab him by the back. Boom! Boom! Straight left uppercuts into the gut. Again! Again!
As if you were a supportive buddy, you put his arm over his shoulder, holding him in place as boom, 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 boom. The vomit builds up on the sides of the mask, beginning to spill out. You see some of his lunch spill across your face and your arm as...
Callan fucking grins. I don't care if that shit gets in his mouth. What's he do?
He begins to lean forward more and more, foaming at the sides of the mask.
He's about to get
As Callan slowly shifts to the side, we get a slow-mo view. As he slowly falls, Callan reaches up with his prosthetic leg, horse-kicking him into the wall.
As he is mid-fall, he starts leaning on his left, in which his right has more weight. You see his stomach be exposed as he gets horse-kicked forward, about 20 feet, sliding across the ground as... Hey, Jens, you have a new roommate.
So he's coming just sliding toward the door, right?
Yup, sliding on the ground. He's in a bit of a barrel roll, like a tumbleweed, as the back of his head hits the wall.
So, I heard earlier not to interrupt the 1v1, and I personally stand with that. So, given the fact that Jens and Van are both posted up out of the way or out of the sight from inside the room toward the door, they're both gonna pop out from behind ample cover, rear their ship back, the sledgehammer and the pipe respectively, and we're simply gonna volleyball that guy back into a 1v1. He doesn't get to walk away yet.
Using the flat edge of the hammer and pushing him away with the pipe like you would a boat. We see as catching him before he hits the wall, he would be tumbling back to Callan's feet. Face in the stone as he is gurgling for breath under the mask.
And as he
Fuck this guy up,
slides back toward him, we hear a... As Callan forcibly shoves his shoulder back into place, rotating it a few times, glancing at him, and then down at the guy on the ground.
Van is giving you a thumbs up in the distance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jesus Christ,
As
he's
he
out,
stares
just
down,
say it.
speaking. 7, 8, 9. And Callan Godric is your winner, baby! As he hits an immense lat spread.
Jesus.
I love this guy, bro. I love this fucking guy. Oh god, dude.
We know that guy!
Full. Once more the comms would come on as we just hear the lightest... Well, it seems as though my exam is over. How unfortunate. Those of you with the arsonists, please turn them in. Quickly, now.
Callan would lean down to him, groaning for a moment, and then falling on one knee.
Is the guy out? The one I'm chokeholding?
The one I stabbed.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
lost
retrieve
oxygen.
my knife. I'm gonna retrieve my knife off the ground.
Your shotgun's
I'm
out there,
gonna-
right there. Shotgun's
I'm
right
just
there.
gonna-
Ready?
No, he's not gonna grab it. He's gonna let you have that for right now. He's gonna do his job real quick. He's gonna go over to the boiler, shut off the power for that wire, and put the wire back together and turn it back on and flip the breaker.
Is he a fucking electrician? What the fuck?
How are you gonna put the wires back together?
Is he a fucking electrician?
Tweezer. Okay, listen to me. It's
Dude,
called
what?
pliers and twisting the wires together. That's how we do it in the electrical world.
Dead ass?
What?
That
Yes,
is
you
so
twist them.
insane.
Yes, dead ass.
Yes, I am in electrical right now, motherfucker. I do that
Do you
every
have
day.
gloves?
I will.
true. Just
I
have to
shut
do
off the
this to
power.
install
That
the,
shit is
thing.
not
Okay, never
on.
mind, never mind. Yeah, that
So
works.
I'm just gonna
Hey,
restore
better
the
put
power.
his hand off after.
And you just gotta
Basically,
do
all
like
he
a
wants
little
to do is
clapping
twist
motion,
and then
and
use something
flip the
to keep
breaker.
it twisted.
Okay, that works. That works.
I
The
told you. I
copper
walked in
wire
the
is one of man's greatest inventions.
You're goddamn right. The power turns
Callan's
on.
gonna
Come in.
strip all of the copper wire from this place and sell it at his local.
Callan is stripping.
He already
I'm
hit a
assuming
lat
the
spread.
lights.
That's enough.
Hey,
Fan service for now.
Jens, do you mind carrying this
Callan's-
mangled mess of a guy?
Callan's slowly gonna pick the guy up by the scruff of his shirt.
He's about 280
Jens would
pounds.
look over to the van at the notion of being asked to carry a mangled body.
Well, if we put him down, he can pick him up. Maybe.
Just don't like the little man's.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Callan's checking. This guy's alive, right? Okay, it'd be a
Could-
shame to lose such a gentleman in this world.
Could I just very curious. While they're doing that, if it's cool, could I go back downstairs once in the section of like in between, like us going from us carrying that body to there? I just want to go
Are you not
downstairs.
Going back to the main room first.
No, I want to go because we're already at the stairs, right? So I might as well just go down because
We'll have a
it's
private
there.
room in a bit.
Oh yeah, cool.
Luke disappears. Ooh.
Oh yeah, Raccoon. I have a question.
What's up?
Do I restore power or no?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take my shotgun from Luke. Where is my body? Where's my guy's body?
In Brynhar's arms.
Yeah, that's okay.
Blink, blink.
Blink, blink. I was gonna like grab him by the scarf. I was gonna grab him by the collar and just drag him. That's with you.
So I'm just princess carrying him right now. just, he's knocked the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, by the way, is his eye just sticking out?
Oh yeah.
I'm
his
gonna
eye's just
pluck.
pulling.
I'm just gonna pluck that and just go like I'm gonna stuff it with like paper or something. Call it a day. Keep it as a trophy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Fucking mentally ill fucker.
You goddamn right.
Jesus. All right. I assume people would be beginning to head down to the main room.
Callan likely with a little bit of help from anyone really.
Wait, should
Be carrying the arsonist.
Jens would be walking alongside Van for moral support.
Van is the one helping you with the quote-unquote arsonist.
I see.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
What the Sigma?
It wasn't the guy with the sword. It was the rat.
The one
said
I
he was
stabbed.
He lied to me?
It was me? The whole time?
He's
What?
a rat.
What?
You know it. I know it.
So he choked out the arsonist. Got it.
Are people going down to the main room?
Yeah, and I remember not being very clumsy after that high tense encounter. Maybe try and Corsica him. You know what I mean?
should I go to the main room? Wait, what should I do? Should I go to the main room? What makes it easier? Apo. You know.
I don't mind if we do a private scene, but we'll have to do a private scene, is what I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
So, would you like to go down to the main room or not? It's up to you.
Will I be going there anyway? At some point?
Question.
Or questionable? fuck it. Yeah, I would do that privacy scene. Fuck it.
Alright. Now, I just gotta do what I done been planning for a while. One second. My heart be pounding.
I'm so happy I found you guys from falling from the roof, man. I'm so happy.
Alright. Give me 3 minutes to set all of this up.
So, hey, Feed.
Hello?
Are we just gonna be partners just inconspicuously?
I like the two mentally unstable people being partners. That sounds like a chaotic duo. I don't.
It works. I don't know how it works. It just works.
It shouldn't work, man. It shouldn't work.
I got to beat a guy up twice.
I got the chokehold
I
guy.
had a lot of fun.
I got to stab someone in the leg, in the eye. Fuck.
You shot somebody in the leg.
I did like a night raid from World War I and just walked up to him and shot him. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Anyway.
I'm the real rat in the darkness, baby. Anyways.
No, I'm the rat.
He's a rat.
You are the rat.
Oh,
The rat from session 9.
Oh my fellas! Do 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 do.
Dude.
Oh
my fellas!
Oh my fellas! Boom, 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 boom.
As the real and true one rat from session 9, I'd like you all to know that even though you killed me, I actually volunteered every Christmas, to help get presents to deaf kids.
Hey, who
We do
killed
not
that?
care.
Those deaf kids aren't gonna get their presents because you killed me, the rat from season 9. You suck and you're evil.
Session 9?
Season 9.
These nuts.
The rat from
The
session
rat
9.
from session 9. That's
He's the rat from session 9.
I'm the rat from session 9.
He's the rat from session 9.
I'm gonna be continuing with you guys from now on.
Yeah,
I'm
has a
hunting.
mental consciousness for guiltiness. Sort of.
Yeah, it's like in Telltale games when it says somebody will remember that.
Yeah, it's like a non-optional side character, sort of. Honestly,
Yeah, it's like
on an internship.
the adoring fan from Oblivion. I will chase you up a whole ass mountain just to remind you that you killed the rat from session 9. Me, I am the rat from session 9, by the way.
I don't know if you guys know. Actually, it's kind of a big deal.
I don't know if you guys know my guy, the rat from session 9. He's kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
man that
yeah,
shot.
no, seems like a really deeply complex character. I can't wait to see where you go with it.
So
Man,
complex, but all that complexity really comes down to an understanding that the rat from session 9 is actually a rather morally upstanding character.
Yeah, in
I
the
am the rat from session 9, by the way.
Sort of a shining light, but
How do we
rather
how do
he
we
was
do
just
half
a
the
little
stuff we
bit
do?
too weak to be.
That's a great point, Drifter, but I need to let you know, a lonesome star in a bitter sky. I hear the lonely ghosts calling out in the night. Just another victim of
this reprise.
This brutal.
No, I have to ask you: are you strong enough to let things just die?
I am, in fact, the rat from session 9. I think we've given proof that I am, in fact, strong enough to let things just die.
All right, gentlemen.
Yes.
Let's go. I was scared of this moment for about 2 months.
Oh,
Ooh,
Have you been doing?
Bro,
Been
you
waiting
just
for this
made one
moment?
of the most gas fight scenes of the past year. There's no reason to be scared.
I finally got to have a fist fight. With
Everyone,
you
shut up.
specifically.
As
Shut up,
people
shut up.
begin to move away, carrying the two bodies in which, well, it's questionable which you should be carrying. Luke, you disappear away from the group, correct?
Yes, I do.
I see. And the four of you, you also return to the main room, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless if there's a bar conveniently away.
Stepping down from the stairwell, we hear the metal against each of your shoes, leaving this room in which it's over. It's done. It's finished. There's nothing you can do except sigh. Whether it's relief or attainment or whatever this feeling is. It's entirely your own to decide. You begin to head to the likes of the new room, moving through, well, the previous tatami hallways in which you had used to get through to this area. You sort of reminisce for a moment on your previous sessions, on how you'd gotten here, on what it took to get here. Is a good way to phrase it. As you approach the likes of the main room in which supposedly we'd meet the end of the Hunter exam, people begin to gather more and more. We see Jane Doe from their hiding place come out and stepping along with their camera, sort of documenting the nearby area as if not wanting to let go of this airship, making sure they had that clear Vivictus memory. As we continue to move along from here, we even see the likes of 1313, that tall figure of Vados, as some may know him as, still smoking that pipe as he enters the room. From other areas leaving from tatami floors, we see as the fire gets completely snuffed out from earlier, bits of smoke going through the floor and leading through the platforms. Once we gather inside of this room, both of the arsonists are revealed on the floor in front of Tamari. You toss up the 6'6" figure who you'd been calling the Rat, as well as we see on the floor Pierrot Blanc, the owl, in which Feed and Potato had interacted with. It was a bit weird, because if you connect that timing... Oh, who bothers? As we'd continue along, as everybody would gather into the room, there would be more than a few people missing. Amo was missing. Luke was missing. Xiao Yotakubi was missing. That means 5 of you 22. Or rather, 4, once Luke returns, will not be passing.
Welcome back, all my subjects, or, well, most of you. The ones who didn't make it, of course, aren't here. That much is obvious, right? That just makes sense. Congratulations! We'll have a formal ceremony at some point in which all of you are bestowed your hunter's license. But I must say it right here, right now, because I'm just so excited for all of you.
You passed the hunter's exam. Well done. This year we had 6 rookies. All of you were expected to get out in the first or second exam, and yet you all passed. Very, very peculiar, statistically unlikely. It's honestly wonderful. You're all improbabilities, and it's good to mention that. Though I am sad to see you group of 4 not have your priest, Mr. Mike Qualia, Louis Halo, Miriam Qualia, and Tahu Mora Kanea. Oof, God, all of you. 62 to 68. You all reluctantly pass. If it were still my decision, you wouldn't have. Though, I'm surprised Luke Harrowseed and Xiaoyota Kyubi aren't here. They're both alive and out there. Did they not want to come to the ceremony? We'll see then. That also means contestant number 18 passes. Check, check, check. Wonderful. I suppose that means we'll have to go see him later. They would speak behind them for a moment, as if talking to someone else. You would see this figure pop out of the door in which had been so ominously there since the start of this exam. This figure seemed to wield a large rifle in their hands. A modified rifle in which we hadn't seen before, with a gas mask upon his face, entire military garb and gear, as they even had a white cloth draped around their neck. They click the safety off of their rifle.
I don't want to see a deserter. I'll go find him.
As they step out of the room. Ooh, spooky. Regardless, is there any questions, previous examinees?
Where's the booze?
You can buy all the booze you want when we get off of the ship.
Come on, not even a
raises his hand.
celebrational brandy. You gotta be kidding me.
07 raises his hand.
Like, fucking sucks.
07 raises his hand, waiting to be picked up on.
As they look at you.
You owe me $50. I fit your electrical system. Are you gonna pay that later or now?
And the will still fail you.
He does not light up. He was just like, alright.
I'll invoice you.
No actual questions?
Oh, where are we being dropped off? Might be helpful.
Yes. We're coming up on a portside city, since that's the most close area in which we weren't expecting the exam to be this short, so we're kind of having to make a impromptu landing. We don't exactly know much about the area, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Does the town have a name?
Couldn't tell you. I'm sure we'll find out when we land.
Drifter.
That's my name.
07 turns around and looks at you. He reaches into his pocket. He pulls out 4 or 5 encrusted jewel rings made of gold and hands it to you. Thanks for the spectacle of that fight, mate.
Callan looks down at the ring. I'm imagining that shit is just way too small for his meaty ass hands.
Well, he's giving it to you before you can sell it for booze.
Nevertheless, as he looks at it, he flicks it back at you. Too shiny.
Alright, buy you a drink later. How about that?
More straightforward. I like that.
Gives you a nod and turns around.
Well, if that'll be all from all of you, I forbid you from harming one another for the rest of the trip. First off. Second off, you're dismissed to leisure as you please until we land. As I said, there'll be a formal sanctuary at some point. Each of you will receive your individual license. What you do with it then will be up to you. And that also means all of you will get to meet the chairman on your own. Lovely person, really.
Got a question. Will the others that we may or may not have incapacitated will be fine?
I fail to see how this is a question for me.
Never mind. Didn't want to actually kill them.
Anything else?
All right. With that, each of you are, again, dismissed. For the next 2 hours, we'll be on this ship doing private interviews, as I don't have the energy nor the script to do that tonight. For now,
Very fair.
I will say, welcome to Stillheoul.